Hello, hello! Scarlet King, Lucy, welcome. What's the dear god finally about? This is my normal schedule. Hello, earthly entity, welcome. Here's the banger title theme that we didn't get to listen to last time because I forgot to put the game audio on for like 10 minutes. Called you out of the boredom trenches, you're welcome. I do think it's a bit wild that the music on the title screen baits you into thinking it's gonna loop and then doesn't. It's not as good as Salutations, but it is a banger. It's perfectly composed to loop, which I always wanted Salutations to just like endlessly loop. But then it doesn't endlessly loop, so it loses points for that. You're mad as fuck because someone called the music you listen to Dracula Workout Mix? That's a compliment, Lucy. Dracula Workout Mix is a compliment. Eating a noodle cake right now. Nice, hope you enjoy it. Game on screen. And yeah, YouTube finally added chat rules, but I still have to do a pinned message because they're only visible on mobile, because fucking YouTube. How can they add something so good and yet make it bad? Isn't a compliment coming from them? Well, it would be a compliment coming from me, okay? Do I remember what I'm doing? I'm gonna build a base. That was my main plan. I think I had a secondary one. Unfortunately, I don't remember what that is because I am cooked. I'm just gonna let this section of the music finish before I load into the game. It's such a banger. It's so good. You see, after this point it baits you into thinking it's looping because the normal bit starts up again. Like this. This is identical to the beginning part of the track. So it makes you think it's gonna loop, but then it just ends. Just a casual save our souls from Scarlet King there. To be fair, that is the message that Robin should be broadcasting. Oh yeah, the alien SOS, the alien SOS. I remember now. I do like that the loading bar has a little penguin on it. Ta-da! Here we are, back in the great, wonderful world of Subnautica. Basically, last time we got all of the recipes, which was a little bit too much at once, but it's fine. For some reason I have... Did I build a habitat builder? I did, and I didn't unpin the recipe. That's classic me. Tuning in while playing The Sims? Nice. I've never played The Sims. I have no idea whether it would be my thing. That's right, you can make a thermo flask. Presumably this is actually useful for some reason. It's in food and drinks, rather than being in, like, decorations, so presumably there's something I can do with it that actually helps. SOS didn't originally stand for Save Our Souls. Save Our Souls was added later to align with SOS. It was simply chosen because of how easy it's written in Morse code. Huh. Didn't know that. Do I like building and giving people lives I wish I had? I mean, that's basically what I'm doing when I'm world building, except usually I don't wish I had the lives that I give my characters because I'm very cruel to my characters. I need lots of titanium and I need a battery charger. A battery charger is order of business number very high up. I've got reasonably good amount of titanium here. I also need to determine where I'm gonna build my my base. I need to find a goated location. This is very important. Also, where are the bladderfish? Have I wiped out the bladderfish already? Let's have a little drink. I might have done. Okay, there's one there. Mine. I don't want to build my base here because this is just the starting point. Allow me to get my bearings again. Delta Station Dock is that way. I have a map. Do I have the map in my PDA, I think? I got a map. What would that be? Survival? Hell no. Why would it be in survival? That would make too much sense. Logs and communications. Altera. Map. There's a map somewhere. Where was the map? Habitat installations? No. I got a map. Maps. That would make sense. It would be in maps. Yeah, so Delta is there. I don't actually know for certain which area I started. I feel like it's this section here. But it could be like here or something as well. Actually, no, yeah, I feel like it's here because I went like directly south. Yeah, I'm directly north of the Delta Station dock, so it's got to be like here that I am. Which means the world's a pretty good size. And the best place for a base, honestly, would probably be somewhere near the island where the Delta Station is, because then I'm like in the middle of the world. And I'm kind of equidistant from everywhere. If only you could see where I'm pointing. Okay. Lucy, remember when we played... remember when I played One Shot and you told me to turn capture cursor off? You must lie in your bed the way you made it. Capture cursor's back on and it's never going off again. I feel like I came from here. Is where I feel like I came from. Because that's closest to like... Or like here-ish maybe? Yeah, because that's too close to the ice, so more here-ish. This also looks like there's the two passageways that are kind of there. I can't zoom in on the map, but there's like two things there which look like the place I might have walked through. It was just that, but I've got to remember to turn it back on again every fucking stream. That's why it's a problem. Like, my settings for my source don't automatically change when I change the game it's capturing. So I feel like if I came from here, then that honestly would mean that if I could get up onto the ice, then this one, which would be what, Coppa? No, Coppa's this one. Outpost 0 this is actually pretty close if I'm right about where I am. But I do think the best place for the base is somewhere down near the Delta Island, because then I'm practically equidistant from the other three. Whereas if I like make one that's very close to one of the other bases, then I'm very far away from the other two. Yeah, that seems like the best option. Multi-purpose room is just 6 titanium, so I just need titanium to get this thing running, with the exception of the fact that I need some copper and quartz for a solar panel. Although a bioreactor is generally better than a solar panel. But just to get me started, who is sploshing outside my base? Hello? Who's doing that? Okay, I don't have any edibles. There's some edibles. Why did I pick up snowballs? Now I just have tons of snowballs. Let's put Fred's shaving kit away as well. These random decorations that I've just nabbed. I don't need these. Hello! Welcome, Sagan. This game had a DLC? Do I have the DLC? I did not know that it had a DLC. I hope I have it. Let's completely just refresh my food. Oh right, that's right, I got some disinfected water. Which is not as good as it was in the first game. In the first game, disinfected water was plus 50, and this is plus 35. I feel scammed. Isn't this a DLC? No. Subnautica Below Zero is a separate game, Sagan. This is a separate game. Can't believe it's called Xenoworks, like some quirky early 2000s company wanting to be cool and relatable. What do you mean early 2000s company? Elon Musk would name a company Xenoworks now. I need copper. That's what I need. I also need quartz, so that's a good thing that that's there. Grab. Putting X instead of K's and shit? Yes, like I said, Elon Musk would do that now. He literally renamed Twitter X. Why are we acting like this isn't a thing that people do now? That started in the 2000s and it never ended. Seriously, where are all my copper homies at? This is gonna give me titanium, I guarantee it. I'm gonna cry. Okay. Okay, well now my inventory's full. This is wonderful, spectacular even. Perhaps one might say goated. Okay, there's stuff there, so I can come back for that when I drop some shit off. My sea truck has inventory space, I think. Pretty sure, because I think I accidentally opened it once when I was trying to get into it. Oh, it just has upgrades. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. I gotta pay. Altera moment. I just need one copper so that I can have one solar panel while I'm working on getting a better power output. That's all I need. He very much does see himself that way. Right. You better drop me some copper or I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. It's fine, I got one in the end. I definitely feel like there's less guarantee in this game than there was in the previous one. Like, I don't think you ever got more than 2 titanium in a row from ores in the first game, whereas this one you get like 3 in a row. I think I might have even got 4 in a row at some point. I do also wish that I could just click on the front of the sea truck to get in, like having to click on the top. Yeah, the feeling that I liked the film The Dark Tower just got the feeling I'm a fan of Stephen King. Ah, well, you see, the thing about that is I have seen The Dark Tower and it's fucking shit. Now, I don't know if that's true of the book or not. I'm not a fan of Stephen King at all in general, but whether the book is good or not, I don't know. The film The Dark Tower is just very poorly made, in my opinion. It is not good. But yeah, even in general, I'm not a fan of Stephen King. What made you think that I was? I'm interested. about what the sort of conclusions there. I don't want to build this like exactly where the port is. Why can it lean that way? It just seemed like the kind of person who knows who Maturin is. Nope. His advanced complex theories on what the deadlights are. You're speaking a different language, I'll be honest. This is kind of... I've discovered that it pilots... Can I... Okay, I can descend with C, thank God. We need to change that. We need to change that to Z, because I'm left-handed. And that's a problem. Move down Z, please, thank you. Do I have any niche fantasy author I love? Diana Wynne Jones is the greatest author of all time. Fight me. Let's build our base here. This seems like this might be hot as well, so this could be quite useful. Hotbar. For those who don't know who Diana Wynne Jones is, you will know the film Howl's Moving Castle. What you probably didn't know is that it was based on a book. She wrote the book. Let's build the first thing just like right here. You don't know the... You've never heard of the film Howl's Moving Castle? What? How is that possible? How is that physically possible? How is that physically possible? Like, not having seen it, I understand. Never having heard of it? That's made up. It's like the most popular animated film, or maybe like the second most popular animated film, because Spirited Away is sometimes considered to be better, but it's like one of the most popular animated films of all time. It's a very, very good film. It's a very, very exceptional book. It's not a very good adaptation of the book, but it is a very good film, and it's an incredible book. I always find it strange when people haven't heard of Diana Wynne Jones, to be honest, because, like, every...
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Okay, cool, we don't... It turned night, so we don't get solar power. Like, every major author... I did see your explanation of deadlights. I'm just in the middle of another conversation and I don't want to get distracted. Like, not every, but a huge number of major authors have cited Diana Wynne Jones as, like, major influence, but nobody's ever heard of her. People just don't look at authors' interviews. It would be nice if I had a thermal vent, but I don't. I don't have silver. Classic. But yeah, she's my #1 favorite author. She also wrote things like Chrystomancy. I just have a whole load of them on my shelf over there, to be honest. Dalemark Quartet, Power of Three, Dog's Body, Tale of Time City. Everyone should read Diana Wynne Jones. Everyone should read all of her books. And then now she's my favorite author overall. My favorite book is Unraveler by Frances Hardinge, who I will more understand people not knowing, because none of her films have been made into a massively popular animated film. This is still throwing me for a loop. You're like the first people I've ever spoken to who have never even heard of Howl's Moving Castle. That's actually crazy. I don't think I've ever had a conversation with someone where Howl's Moving Castle was mentioned and the other person hadn't even heard of it. It's just an age thing, maybe. But like, it's a film that's very much suitable for children, so I mean, if I was a parent, I would be showing my children, I mean, I'd be having them read the book first and then showing them the film. Would have been your favorite author if I'd actually finished my books. Listen, writing is hard. I've finished drafts of books, but they're all bad or like still need work. Oh fuck, I need a fabricator too. Fuck this game. Copper! Chat, we need some fucking sandstone and we need it right now. You cannot enter through the back, unfortunately. Okay, a single page doesn't tend to need a day when I'm writing. I'm just bad at polishing things. It's dialogue that I'm bad at. What the fuck is that? It looks like a relative of a fucking sea dragon. Nah, they're crazy for that. It looks like a baby sea dragon. They're actually crazy. And it didn't even give me copper. What is this game for? They're actually crazy for including that. That's wild. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Let's leave. There's so much stuff in this biome that should be scannable, but I really want some motherfucking copper, but there doesn't seem to be any. Power restored, all systems online indeed, but I still need copper.
Power restored.
All primary systems online. So the base still uses the same voice. Interesting to know. Copper, please. Thank you. That's silver ore. Hey, sandstone! Fucking finally. Oh, never mind. Calaverite. Okay, that's the sandstone model from the first game. Apparently that's where you get gold from. What if I don't want gold? What if I have no desire to get gold? That's not copper. George, say you gotta run? Okay, see you, Sagan. Thanks for popping in. Six work in progresses is nothing, Earthly Entity. I do not want to count how many things I have work in progress. It's a few too many. You know the word geezer because if you do some silly translation to Polish, you just split the word into two, you end up with gay cheese. The best kind of cheese. Okay.
Welcome aboard,
Captain. Can we fabricate, please? What are we going to fabricate? Some lies, perhaps? Who knows? Let's put it here, right at the entrance. And a base becomes a home. Okay, we need this and we need a bioreactor, but the battery charger is frankly of higher priority in my mind. I need more copper. I need even more copper. I might cry. I might simply cry. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a lubricant on me. Wiring kit, copper wire to the... so I need more silver because that's going to take up a wiring kit as well. Okay. Now what I really want is the... Oh, that's my... I know what that is. I was like, what's that over there? That's my main place. What I really want is the power cell charger, but that's the one thing the game has decided not to give me. I like how it says chance of silver on that, but I feel like it's given me 4 in a row. Like, it's a very high chance of silver. Hello, music? Banger incoming? The audio crackling is still happening. I switched to a different version of Proton to see if it would help, and it didn't. So that's just something we're gonna have to live with. Is this the first lithium of the game? Stop giving me titanium and give me some...
Rich crevices detected below. Geothermal activity detected. Caution advised.
She jump scared me. Caution? What's the point of caution? I knew a guy called Caution,
30 seconds
and
of oxygen remaining.
I didn't like him. I couldn't think of anything. Oh, there's tons right there. How much have I got right now? Just the one? Yeah, okay. It's gonna give me 2 in a row. Never mind. Fuck this game. It actually... statistically, the amount of copper is definitely way smaller than the amount of titanium that you get from that ore. Whereas in the first game, it split half and half on the averages. Don't like how they made 1 million outcrops just for one material. The base 3 for Subnautica were enough. Yeah, I kind of agree. Got a warning from one of the writing servers on the part because the start of Dark Books was too gory just because. I mean, the way you describe that, Scarlet King, that could be too gory for some communities. Like, it's not too gory for a book, but it could be too gory for some communities. So, I mean, it happens. Let's put this... Let's not put that there, because it's got the fucking, like, little thing that'll come out and block my path. But let's put it here. Yay! Yeah, I actually need to recharge my scanner as well. Okay. I don't think there's anything else that particularly needs... Yeah, everything else is on pretty high charge. I've got this 1 ion cube. And I need a bioreactor so that I can actually have power at night. Which, the lubricant. I don't have the lubricant. I don't have the lubricant. Right, okay. For Jesus Christ. So... actually, I kind of want to put a beacon here, even though it's on the island. Let's just steal the Delta Station dock beacon and move it to my base, so that I can find the exact part of the coastline that my base is on. The fuck are those weird things on the left of the second row in the builder? Which menu? Where beacon? Beacon there. I mean, I would say probably, by the sound of it, it might not be something I would want on the Discord server if there is, like, gore in it. it could easily walk a line. The problem with describing gore is that different people have different sort of opinions on how much is a lot of gore. So it's difficult to judge without already knowing the content, unfortunately. I already had a beacon on me, apparently. I don't know why. That's fine. Edit beacon name. Oh, what do I call this? Fucking Delta base instead of Delta Station Dock. It's my base. The menu with the charger. This one? Oh, you mean these two? That's jukebox and the jukebox speaker. They're decorative, I suppose. How close are we to fully recharged here? Not terribly close. This one's on 92. We'll pull that back. That can go into the Sea Glide. That's an important thing to have on high charge. What is the new thing in my data bank? What did I just gain? Research. Oh right, of course, the Calaverite outcrop. A mineral deposit that often contains gold and titanium. Again, no lore on that. Absolutely no lore on that. I love it when the game doesn't give me lore. Yeah, I'm aware it can play music. That's still essentially decoration. I was about to go out here and scan shit, and then I realized I don't have a scanner. Okay, let's use that battery for the scanner. Can I scan these? Fumarole. The lore is geology, but it doesn't even really tell me the geology. These aren't scannable? Are we crazy? Hello? Ragged pitcher plant. That's just a thing that is on Earth. Why make it scannable if no lore? Exactly. I wish I could scan this school of like tiny hoopfish or whatever they are. Why are they so small like that? I like this biome. I don't know if these are actually hot. I kind of want to get a little bit close and see if I just burn. I feel like they should do something useful. Like, this feels like it's gonna blow up. I don't know, I don't trust that. That looks like a volcanic plug. I'm not gonna swim right into it. I'm not quite that careless. Oh, come on, how is this not scannable? Okay, well, I was right about things blowing up. See? There you go. I was right. I'm always right. How are we doing over here? Okay, we're very good. Let's read. Fumarole. These blister-like fumaroles are vents for steam and volcanic gases that cycle through stages of accumulation and release in hidden chambers deep beneath the ocean floor. I said it was a volcanic plug. The gas mixture emitted by a fumarole typically contains carbon dioxide, sulfur dioxide, and hydrogen sulfide sourced directly from the bodies of magma. The vibrant, violent explosions seen here get their distinctive purple hue from the additional presence of gaseous iodine in the mixture. Interesting. Exploitable as for thermal? It looks like it. There's a temperature icon there. I can't read it, but looks like it might be exploitable once I get a thermal fucking generator. Ragged pitcher plant. The ragged pitcher plant is the only known species of predatory underwater plant on 4546b. It grows on mineral-rich hydrothermal deposits. The bowl-shaped pitcher produces a concentrated brine that pools inside due to its high density. When small organisms get too close, they are stunned, causing them to sink into the pitcher plant, where they're dissolved and absorbed by the plant. That feels like something that I could exploit. Like, that feels like I could sit by one of the pitcher plants and like wait for fish to swim nearby. The fish get stunned and then I catch the pitcher plant, or I catch them before they fall into the pitcher plant rather. What about over yonder? These are clearly also thermal vents. Can I scan these? Are they special thermal vents? That's not a scanner. Hydrothermal spire. Very useful, very useful. Trinity barnacle. I thought I tried scanning these before and it didn't work. Clearly I'm wrong. mushroom that I've apparently maybe scanned already. You know, it would be nice if when you hovered over things with your scanner that you had scanned already, it came up with like a... Oh, you're new. It came up with like a, you've already scanned this, like a scanner symbol with a tick on it or something. Just to tell you...
Discovered.
Yes, thank you. I know I discovered a new creature. Just to tell you that it is scannable, but you've already scanned it, as opposed to things that just aren't scannable.
Welcome aboard,
Are we good?
Captain.
86. Let's read the fish and then... Oh, well, I've got a few things to read because I scanned several things there. Hydrothermal spire. These chimney-shaped structures are formed from dissolved minerals pushed upwards through the planet's crust. The presence of metal sulfides gives the escaping material its dark, opaque appearance. Aquatic life found in proximity may have evolved adaptations to the presence of these toxic compounds. Assessment: long-term exposure to geothermal emissions may pose a risk to human health. I'm sure that's fine. They're exploitable for power, and that's what really matters. Trinity Barnacle. Trinity barnacles can be found near sea vents and geothermal hotspots, often in clusters. They feature a thick capitulum, shell casing, that allow them to survive in very warm water temperatures. Mature barnacles develop a triad of ocelli, which are rudimentary photoreceptors. Oh, right, yeah, okay, yeah. Like oculus from Latin. Featherfish. The featherfish is a common species that lives in various biomes. Its colouring is distinct but also functional. The bright white on the belly of the fish helps keep it safe from predators below, blending in with sunlight coming through the surface of the water. Why is it called a featherfish? It doesn't look like it has feathers. Comically large bright green check mark with that stupid ding sound associated with it that's often used in videos. Okay, not that. But just like the same symbol, but like there's just a little tick over it to let you know, yes, this is actually a scannable thing, but you've already scanned it. Because otherwise you get to thinking like, oh, is this scannable? It's difficult to know what things you've already scanned and what things just can't be scanned. I keep expecting my fabricator to be further in, but it's not, because I built it not. Right, that's good for hunger for now. Try and scan something you've already scanned and Robin says, oops, I already scanned that every time. I would kill her. I would physically kill her. I would just lose the game because I would fly directly into the jaws of the nearest goddamn Reaper. Right, let's acquire the lubricant that we need. This is in the direction of that terrifying fish that I saw earlier, but I think it's going to be fine because I'm actually just goated like that. There is absolutely no possibility of me being attacked by an aggressive fish. There is a small possibility of me running directly into a passive fish and killing it in a single blow, however. And by a small possibility, I mean it's already happened and it will happen again. I said so. What if I do it again? Hey, watch this. Dead. Dead. Didn't hate Riley, but hate Robin. Misogyny much? Yeah, that's me. Riley was the silent type, and I prefer it when people don't talk. Considering speaking, simply don't. Right, I'm 90% certain I have some lubricant stashed away in here that I can just grab right now and not have to worry about. I was wrong. I was actually incorrect. So that's unfortunate. Let's leave one of these flares. I want to bring this over to the base. In here, maybe? Nope. I was just very wrong. Okay. That's unfortunate. Really hope Robin gets a concussion sometime in the story. Yeah, it worked quite well for Riley. Right, let's make that filtered water just while we're here. Oh, I just realized this doesn't have a power amount. Like, this just has infinite power for some reason. In the first game, your, like, little base could run out of power as well. Lubricant is... seed cluster, yes, I remember now. Yeah, in the first game, you could in fact run out of power for your escape pod. It does not make sense that you cannot. I forgot you need 4. I forgot you need space 4. I'm gonna sob and cry. Right, give me a second to drop stuff in a chest back here. Oh, that's... The fact that I've made my base away over there is a little unfortunate because my mobile vehicle bay is away over here. I'm sure it's fine. I can move you, maybe? Yes, I can. Okay, that's fine. Maybe Riley would have been worse. Oh my goodness gracious, this ferocious creature just tried eating me. Horrendous. But you see, that would have been good because that would have been so stupid that it was funny. Whereas Robin is just stupid. Like if Riley just had this over-the-top voice, was just like, oh, good gracious me. This terrible beastie just tried to devour me. Whatever shall I do? That would be amusing. Actually, I think it would still get annoying after not very long. But it would be amusing for a while. How are the 35 people watching but only Lucy is talking? Most people lurk. I vibe with that. I lurk when I watch streams. All those of you who are watching and lurking, you're very welcome to continue doing so. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Stupid in a cute way versus fucking stupid that makes me consider murder. I mean, I'm always considering murder. I mean, come on. Who isn't? Pilot last known position. I thought that beacon was like where the alien signal was from. You actually have 30 all accounts. They're all alt accounts. They're all you. That makes sense. That makes sense. I love a bit of murder here on the Molly channel. We do. For legal reasons we don't, but you know, little wink, we actually do. For example, murder. Oh, I thought I was going to bring the body with me the whole way there for a moment. It's crazy how many times I've just gone through that whole biome and I've never encountered that terrifying beastie. One of these days I'm surely going to run into it and just perish. How do I feel about patricide? Well, I mean, it's not really any different from normal murder. I think, I can't remember, do I need, oh yeah, I need a wiring kit. Just trying to remember what the one thing I was missing was. Even slid off the screen like in a film or something. Yep. What's my opinion on the ozone layer? Got a bit shaky there for a moment. It's kind of repairing though. Pretty useful. Hopefully we don't damage it again. Let's eat both of these fish right now. Drink some filtered water while we're at it. Okay, I need to catch like all of the bladderfish in the vicinity. Yeah, I need to catch you. You're not a bladderfish, but I need to catch you anyway. Now, where are the bladderfish? The bladderfish are more visible at night, but I swear they're also more common at night. Where the fuck did bro go? There he is. I feel like there's always just more of them around at night as well. Yeah, Bachelor is the killings of one's father, I know, but like... I mean... It's still the killing of a person. It's not really any more immoral than the killing of anyone else. It's more unlikely, because people are less likely to kill people that they're close to. But... it's not really inherently more immoral. That motherfucker is so fast. That was so fast. Didn't ask him. Yeah, but like, my point is there isn't really much of a difference to normal murder. Like, it's just a more specific type of murder. So, how do I feel about it? The same I feel about murder. I feel like how you feel about something is typically determined by your stance towards it on a moral level. It's how you feel about it is your emotional response to it. Let's put some fish in there. I need some planters outside and I need some plants. I haven't really acquired any seeds yet. Planters, exterior module. I don't have planters? I swear I just got interior planters. All of a sudden this game is bad now. No, it's not, it's fine. Can we latch on here? Thanks. We good? Oh wait, I don't need to do this. I think I can just do a room right there and it'll just connect. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. I don't have the large room, no. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Right, I can put some planters in here. I can't because I don't have titanium now, but you know, assuming I had titanium. Titanium in my vicinity? Hot titanium in your area, perhaps? There's some. Titanium 2 kilometers away wants to meet you. Remember those weird leg plants I found on the island? Yes. Ah, I should actually test them to see if they have seeds. Good shout. What the fuck was that? How did I do that? I just absolutely flew through the air there for a second. How did I... There! I did it again. I'm a dolphin. I've lost it again. I'm terrible at this. What is the difference? Upmarket containing synthetic soil. What's the difference? What makes these different from one another? Basic, and is it just the appearance? Like, how do these differ? I don't have enough titanium. Why did it say I could place it when I don't have enough titanium? That's crazy work. Where's the hot single metals in my area? Every time one of those things explode, I think it's a fish making a creepy noise. And I get frightened. Like that, for example. Like when a fish makes a terrible noise. They just look different, no practical changes. Incredible stuff. I suppose that does mean there's some variety in your decoration, but like... I feel like the more expensive one should also be better somehow. I feel like monetary value should, you know, align with quality. Imagine that. Insane idea. It was also in the OG. I didn't do any interior stuff in the OG. I really kind of dropped the ball when it came to interior decorating in the first game. Why didn't I fly out of the water that time? I wanted to dive like a dolphin. I don't understand how that works. Like, sometimes I just do it and then sometimes I don't. It's crazy stuff. Yeah, finish the one that I was putting down. Okay. 2 interior plant pots. It would be really nice if I could get an exterior grow bed, but I don't think there's one anywhere on the island. There's probably one on one of the other islands. Saying that your vase is prettier than mine because you actually put effort into it? Yeah, probably. I think everyone's base is prettier than mine was in the first game. It was... my base in Subnautica was quite terrible. Right, let's sit in one of these while I just get my inventory back in. Where do I want? Let's have the knife. Scanner on 5. No, torch on 5. Scanner on 4. Habitat builder on... let's put the habitat builder on 4. There we go. I did have 4 bases, that's true. All of them were quite bad decorative wise. Even the best one was not very decorated. I feel like if I hit this, it's gonna like kill me. Let's try this one. Really? I don't get... Oh, pick up shrub nut. Okay, hello. I am not sure I like that name, to be honest. I'm not sure how I feel about the term shrub nut. There's something about that I'm not a huge fan of. Let's see if I can plant that. I probably can't even put it in the bloody small grow bed. Oh, I can. Let's go. Hell yeah. We're winning. And that's food as well. We are winning to a degree. I don't know what degree, but we're winning to a degree. So the terrifying creature is kind of that way, whereas my base is kind of that way. So that's... I feel like that's the main reason I have not really hit the terrifying creature. There's just a slight difference in angle that saved my life so far. Obviously down there, there's lots of minerals and potentially some like volcanic activity. And probably creatures as well. You know what this game is like. We love us some creatures. You see, I'm getting gold, but at this point I actually want titanium. I want to make another... I actually want to make a locker, which is like titanium and quartz, I think? Interior module. Quartz and 2 titanium. We are already at it. I have the requisite materials. Oh, you know what? I should have put the plants in the same room as the bioreactor. That would have made sense. But I didn't. I don't have a history of doing things that make sense, to be fair. Right, let's put you there. No, let's left click on it, please. Okay, crystalline sulfur, gold, silver. Let's just put all the minerals in this one. There we go. Clears out a lot of inventory space. Very nice. I wish I could name these lockers. You have to put a sign above it, unfortunately. Do I have signs? They didn't give me signs? Are we crazy? Oh, they did. Okay, never mind. Copper wire? Are we crazy? I'm not wasting copper wire on a sign. Never mind. Fuck that shit. You're off your head, Subnautica. Yeah, let's just use the mineral that I'm constantly running out of on a sign with a small character limit. Sure, totally. We only make good investments on this channel. Okay, banger music. I have to grab the shrub nut from between two legs. Yeah, I said I wasn't very happy about the name of that item, and there was a reason for it. I'm not the biggest fan of the shrub nut, to be completely honest with you. Can we get some titanium? The one time I want titanium and the game is like, no, you can't have any.
Oxygen.
Yep. I was already doing that, but thank you. Oh, this one's got like a hole in it. That's interesting. I swear to God. Every time I break the ones that can give you copper, it gives me titanium. And every time I break any of the other ones, it gives me the fucking mineral. And copper is the only mineral I actually want right now. Fortunately, there's something actually down here that might be good. What have we got? Oh, never mind, it's just a sea truck fragment. I suppose that is 2 titanium, so that's good. Since I got titanium there, does that mean that this will give me copper? Oh, my goat. My goat! Let's go. That's a crazy place for a sea truck fragment. That's so far out. Like, that's literally right next to the place where you park your sea truck. Also, the sky's gone red again. I can't tell if that just happens at sunset or if there's a periodic fucking volcanic eruption or something. I think it maybe just happens at sunset. Or sunrise, I suppose, in this instance. Welcome aboard, Captain. They're growing slowly, 16%, not bad. I need a modification station. It's actually very important. I don't have diamond yet. That's the thing I'm missing. I've got titanium. I need a computer chip for it as well, which is fucking gold tape coral copper wire. Fair enough. So let's put away the material. Let's save materials for modification station. So we make the copper wire now. And then it's gold table coral. Diamond and lead. Copper wire. We have gold. We have one of the 2 table coral. Why the fuck is table coral so rare and below 0? Because they hate you. Because they just hate you. I need to recharge my battery already. I swear, the Sea Glide has... It uses so much more power in below 0 than it does in the original. Okay, I need to... Is it night? It's kind of day, so that's unfortunate, but I can still catch a few Bladderfish. I don't know why I'm pulling my my Sea Glide out right after I've taken the battery out of it. Actually, it's night, but for some reason my brain went it's day, even though it was clearly not. It is very bright in this biome, even during the night, to be fair. I think I picked a reasonably good place to put my base. Can we not swim this far? Because, you know, we're going to go into the area where the fastest Leviathan... I don't think it's a Leviathan, but the fastest creature you've ever seen in your life is. Maybe it is a Leviathan, but I feel like they're going to be bigger than that. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I was talking about, that creature. It's so fast. Right, let's get some extra water here. That's not where you make water. My favorite thing is when you accidentally click off the menu and it closes. Why did the light flash? Okay, don't spam click on the fabricator menu, because it tries to fucking kill you. I'm gonna put one of these in there just to make sure that I still have a bit of power. How are we doing here? 25%, not bad. And dear. Table coral, table coral. I need to use my scanner to find table coral, my mineral detector rather. Scanner room would be goated. But that takes table coral as well because the game is bad. Where is... There we are. Table coral. Battery? 78? I don't know. It runs out so quickly I kind of want it to be at 100 before I go gallivanting off into dangerous lands. Where are all my bladderfish at? I find it interesting that featherfish also seem to shut down a bit at night. Like, some fish are specifically referred to as these shut down at night. The guy is over there, but the bladderfish are over here.
Detecting stern of an astronautical salt transgov vessel nearby. Vessel name, Mercury 2. Inoperative.
Yep. Shush, I'm trying to avoid death. That's the voice of death that you just heard there. Might be a Subnautica fan, but are you a 6 completed playthroughs, got all trading cards, all Steam badges, emojis, profile backgrounds, and have the 4546B postcard type of fan? Nope. This Steam tried to spoil me for this game, by the way. Steam gave me trading cards, and I had to not look at them because I'm pretty sure they had the fucking images and names of fish that I haven't seen on them. So I was like, oh shit, look away from that. Like, Steam hates me. Okay, we're out. How many is that? Tons. Let's store a few in here. Yeah, let's store all of those. 34%. 90. That's good enough. 99. Let's fucking go. Right. I'm gonna head sort of this way. The only thing you don't have associated with Subnautica is the foil badge and the YouTuber decoration things, because they like cost like $100 a pop. I don't even know what those are. You're just making things up. I've never heard of them. I'm flying over sort of this direction because I know that table coral grows in this direction. See, over here-ish. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be common here. But I know it grows in this area. What if we did? What if we didn't, and what if we weren't? Yeah, that's fine. I'll just look it up on stream live. I'll just stop playing the game to look up something. Okay, there's one there. What if it wasn't there? There's two there. I love it when there's two. My favorite thing is when there are actually two of them. Okay.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oxygen efficiency decreased indeed. Fortunately, I have lots of oxygen plant things. Yeah, all the table coral is in this region apparently.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen.
Oh, give me a
remaining.
second.
Oxygen.
Yeah, swim to surface. That's good advice. I'll just swim to the surface instead of getting in my ship that's closer to me. I kind of want to just pick up as much as I can while I'm here, if I'm being honest. Obviously, usually I'm being dishonest. But there isn't very much left in this canyon that is not right up next to the guys. Honestly, this sea truck makes me dizzy to pilot the way turning round works. It genuinely makes me so dizzy the way it like leans. I don't like it. Oh, come on, you can give me some copper. You can give me some copper, but only after you've filled my inventory with titanium. Okay, let's eat these fish raw. Who the fuck cares at this point? I'm eating them raw. It's another titanium. That was the last one that I could get without discarding something that's actually non-replenishing. So fuck this game. I need to get me a goddamn storage upgrade. There was like a lava fucking, well, not lava, my brain went to lava lizards, but yeah, this thing, like crab thing, like, do you jump? How do you work? You've got to be aggressive, right? Like, I walk over here, you're gonna turn and you're gonna start walking towards me, yeah? You attack a fish. Like, I want to scan him. I don't know how his range, like if I'm above him. Rock puncher. Yeah, like he can't get me. I think that guy can get me. Like, that's a hell no over there. But yeah, I just wanted to do that before I went back, because he interested me. See, I don't understand the audio crackling in this game. It goes away and comes back. It's very annoying.
Welcome aboard,
Now,
Captain.
for a modification station, I'm still missing diamond. I'm also technically missing lead, but I know where to find lead. Diamond is the thing I don't actually think I have a source for. How am I going to charge my sea truck? Well, exactly. I don't have... I mean, I can make new power cells, but currently I don't have a power cell charger. Yeah, I somehow only got 1 copper from that. That's crazy. Let's read the rock puncher. Carnivores. Rock puncher. Threat level high. Rock puncher. A large crustacean which feeds on tiny larvae excavated from coral and rock with its powerful punching arms. Attracted to glow larvae found and around deep sea rock formations. Found in and around. I can't read. Hardened chitin claws can thrust forward at close to the speed of sound to break rock and bone alike. Known to attack larger creatures which threaten its territory. Perfectly adapted to cave environments, its 6 legs adhere to the walls and can propel it short distances through the water. Don't like that. Heavily armoured, vulnerable only to Leviathan-class predators. Assessment avoid or redirect with food. Maybe there's a solar charger upgrade like with the Seamoth? Yeah, maybe. The only thing I've got so far is the sea truck depth upgrade. Oh yeah, I need to make the thermoblade at some point. Survival knife. I always want to have a spare survival knife. So that's what I'm gonna do. Wait, no, can I make? It's more than 1 copper per battery, isn't it? Never. Oh right, I don't have ribbon plants. Awful. Okay, I can't make a thermoblade right now because I don't have ribbon plants near here. I need to get an exterior grow bed, although I'm not even sure I can grow them. Surely I can grow them. Surely I can grow them. No, I probably can't. You know what Subnautica's like. Enamel glass takes diamond. Yeah, that's crazy. This didn't go, like, down very far, did it? It went to this, but there's geothermal stuff going on, which means, yeah, there will be rock punchers. So that's fun. And they apparently launch themselves along the wall. Fun? Good for them? Oh, that's right, I don't have the modification station. Listen, sometimes I'm cooked. Hey, I did a dolphin jump again. I don't know how I do that consistently. It just happens sometimes. It just happens sometimes. How are my plants doing? Horseshoe shrub. Because I feel like when those are fully grown, they'll be a reasonably good source of, like, food, as well as obviously just the bioreactor. Pipe floating air pump. I've never found these to be terribly useful. I've never found these to be terribly useful. I also don't quite see how the thermos is going to be useful. Like, does it keep me warm, or is it just there? Unclear. Oh, that's right, synthetic fibers. What the fuck were the synthetic fibers actually used for again? The thing is, I got so much stuff at once that everything is just flying through my brain at 1,000,000 miles an hour. That's why I feel like the game should have given me recipes over like a longer period of time. Like the first game, it didn't give me everything at once, but this one it just gave me all of the things. What are synthetic fibers even used for? I don't think I have a recipe that uses them. My base is going to be powered by these nuts. That's true, but you didn't have to say that. Okay, I know at least I can grab some lead from like this area. Let's see about getting some lead, because that doesn't have like a depth that I have to go down to grab it. Let's grab this fish as well, just for purposes of murder. Right, that's silver. The lead one is like dark, but I've seen it on the surface. I might as well break limestone while I'm out here, because if I can get copper, that's always good. This is a lead one. There we go. So that's the lead we need. We just need diamond. Now, I feel like diamond is down with the rock punchers. Okay, we're not going down there. That's crazy. Base power is stored in the balls. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I don't like that that's actually true. Okay, let's kidnap people. Come here. Okay, this one... Yeah, you see there's some geothermal activity going on down there. Right, that implies that there's going to be rock punchers in that cave. But potentially there might also be diamonds in that cave.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Just go across the void to the first game and rob the mountain island? Yeah. That would honestly be easier than going down into lava like that. Ominous music track. Okay, there's more galena here. I want to try and get lots of lead, because I feel like lead ore is actually rarer than silver and gold. So I want to stockpile it a little bit if I can. I can already tell it's diamonds that are going to cook me for a little bit here. I can get a shit ton of lithium as well, but I don't think I've seen any recipes that need it. Okay, that's arch. Oh, what can I scan here? Sieve coral. Okay. Why can I not scan the sieve coral? Game? Hello Apex Gaming, welcome. Can I tell you what CPU and GPU I have? My GPU is an RX 6600 and my CPU is Ryzen 7 3800X? Hold on, it's been a while since I've looked. Let me grab my hardware here. Ryzen 7 3800X, yes. Try to remember if I've put those in my channel description. I can probably fit them in. I don't think I've put them in there, but I could fit them in. Maybe I'll do that after the stream. There is slightly more detailed like system information on my website, which is not very often updated, but it is there. It's reasonably up to date. Where is filtered water? The mission of every return to base, the first task after you return to base every time, is just spam filtered water. I remember the early stages of the first Subnautica just constantly making filtered water. I have a pretty good stockpile of it now. Your dad works at Microsoft, he's gonna ban me if I don't look for a better oxygen tank? Ban me from what? Literally none of the things that I am on right now are related to Microsoft. Radiant Sieve Coral. This light emitting plant is reminiscent of a sieve or colander. Where's my lore? It's the tiniest lore. Why do I only get one sentence? I want lore. I've got so much for the ragged pitcher plant. Like, that's actually good. Like, why can't I get more? You're gonna ban me from life? Fortunately, Microsoft doesn't own life yet. For some reason, the alien distress call origin, where is it? Pilot last known location. Okay, it's down there. 564, 569. They don't tell me the depth they're at, unfortunately. 570, 56. Okay, they're equidistant, so that's great. I'm gonna go and have a look at the last known pilot location first. Because I feel like Altera technology is more likely to contain like a power cell charger or other good recipes that I want. So I'm gonna wait, never mind, that's in the direction of the terror fish. I'm not gonna go and have a look at that first. Fuck that, I'm going to the alien SOS first. Never mind. I didn't realize that was in the direction of the things that make me fear for my life. Am I giving Altera a compliment for once? No, it's just its technology is compatible with Robin's because Robin works for Altera. They've monopolized, and that's a bad thing, but it does unfortunately mean that I'm more likely to get something useful by going and stealing from them. Okay, the terrorfish are here too. This is a sea truck fragment, but I want to scan it because I want titanium. Okay, bye Apex Gaming. Okay, can I save please? There's literally a log entry where her sister is like, oh sorry your company got bought by Altera, but hey, at least you work for like the same people as me now. There's a whole voice entry about that. Okay, well, there's my confirmation that you can grow ribbon plants, so that's fun. Exterior grow bed, thank you, please. Now, does that... Yes, that implies hacking at it for some seeds. And I would like 4 of them, please. Is that all that's here? Are we cooked? Chat, we're cooked. That's all that's here. Oh, never mind. This track is reminding me of one of the, like, Minecraft tracks. Oh, sea monkeys. But why? Hey, could it go nighttime so that these sea monkeys could fuck off? Because I think they do at night. It's 100 meters under me. It's in the caves? Are we for real? Wait, did I build a repair tool? I didn't build a repair tool yet because I need diamond for it, don't I? Oh no, you only need crystalline sulfur. Wait, I need to build a repair tool. We build a repair tool, and I can ram my fucking face into the sea monkeys. Because the damage to my ship won't matter. Chat, I'm goated. I'm gonna kill them all. I'm coming back and I'm gonna kill them all. Why didn't I make the repair tool way earlier? It's a guy. Hey, look at him. He's so funky. He's got like a beak. Don't come this way. Fuck off. I don't like him. 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 No. The sea monkeys are equivalent to the stalkers. I don't remember when you found my channel, Scarlet King. Maybe you weren't there for my war against the stalkers. But the stalkers also lived amongst the kelp forest and were also annoying. And I waged war on them and I won. Because they stole my camera like 6 times in a row from across half the bloody map. So I got the gravity gun and I threw boxes at them and they left me alone after that. Get in my inventory.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Join my stream just before the disease research facility. Okay, so yeah, you weren't there for the stalker war. That's fine. When I eventually get the video out, it'll be in there. I've edited that part a while ago. Exterior grow bed. Advanced synthetic soils allow this grow bed to support a huge variety and quantity of alien plant life, and it can be installed anywhere on land or underwater where there is space. Oh, shit. I forgot that ran out. Yeah, I need to actually make that into silicon right now. It's the seed clusters. Chat, why did no one remind me that it was the seed clusters that you used for that? Well, let's make some fiber mesh. You want to watch me suffer? Yeah, that tracks. Oh wait, I've got silicon rubber here. Not a below zero expert? It's the same as it is in the first game. My plants are ready, the nuts are only just starting to grow in. I don't like that sentence. Crystalline sulfur. Repair tool. Wait, the repair tool didn't take a battery to make, but it still uses a battery. That's kind of weird.
The grow bed lets you grow plants and vegetables, providing flavorful options for evading scurvy.
Evading scurvy? I think there are other diseases that you evade by eating. Scurvy is not the only thing. I suppose that implies that something that I eat is high in, like, vitamin something. They're health plus 10, food plus 15, H2O plus 5. So they're good for, like, regenerating health. They also last forever, notably. Like, these last forever. They don't go off. Food that doesn't go off is crazy. They do take up a shit ton of inventory space, is the only drawback, really. I mean, obviously they don't give, like, a huge amount of food, but the health regen is nice. But yeah, it doesn't have, like, a decay meter on it. I am going to plant this one here because I want... Oh, they can't grow... Never mind. Never mind. I'm not going to plant it here because they can't grow in water. Forgot about that. Hold on. Let me just Marble melon, but better, but it's worse in terms of, like, how... Can I grow it in the cold? Let's find out. It's worse in terms of how much inventory space it takes up. I can grow it in the cold. Okay, so that's just fine. We'll grow, like, a larger number of them up there, because I don't want it taking up all the space in my base right now. We can move it inside the base at a later time. But for the time being, we'll just have these two in the base. And now this is where we discover... having them up against the wall is also a problem because it's hard to... I can't actually reach that nut. The nuts are too far back. Give me the nut, please. Nobody clip this. I can't get the nut. Hey, Frog, welcome! Must be tripping balls. YouTube shows that there are 84 people watching. 85 according to one of my things. Subnautica Below Zero is just built different like that. It was the same with my other Subnautica streams. I can't acquire this nut. Subnautica just loves to, like, show your channel to people. If you play Subnautica, you will get viewers. I don't know why. It's just like that. I mean, they're goated games, so it's fair enough. The first Subnautica Below Zero stream was a record for me in concurrent viewers, and we're only 3 concurrent viewers off right now, another new record on this stream. So, thank you for being here, everyone. I very much appreciate it. I hope everyone is enjoying the stream. So, with my repair gun in hand, let's get that on slot number 5. I can venture back in this direction. In this direction? Nope. Yes, in this direction. Alien distress call signal. And we're going to do 2 things over here. We are going to kill a whole load of sea monkeys. And we're going to bring back some creepvine seeds so I can grow creepvine next to my base, so I don't have to keep going this insane distance to get creepvine, because it's too much. It's just too much. I feel like there should be more people talking. A lot of people just like lurking, and that's fine. I appreciate that as well. I mean, I'm a lurker when I watch streams. Generally, there are much fewer people who talk in chat than are actually watching. Like, if you go to, like, a much more popular channel than mine and look at the viewer count compared to the number of people chatting, let's ram this person. And he's dead. If you compare the viewer count to the number of people chatting, typically, like, small streams with, like, just 10 viewers or something, like my normal count, have a much higher chat to viewer count ratio than large streams, because it's just a few regulars, whereas in large streams most people don't chat. So this is actually a normal ratio of chatters to the number of viewers, whereas when there's fewer people here, it's just my regulars. The way you came to my streams was by lurking through Subnautica first playthrough streams? Yeah, like, that's so based. Lurking is great. These sea clusters don't go off. That's very nice. I just want to see what's down here. Is this a scan? A scan? A plant I've scanned.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Grav trap fragment, very nice. I didn't really use grab traps in my first playthrough. I think I might use them in my first playthrough. In my playthrough of the first game. I think I might use them this time around. If I can find the other...
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
If I can find the other fragment near here, I think I might actually use them. Just so that I can say that I have used them. Hey, table coral. I will certainly nab table coral while I'm here. Because you know once I start building things again, I'm going to run out of it. There's actually also tons of copper deposits, which is nice.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen
I
remaining.
know there are 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. I'm near my ship. You're bored scrolling one day and clicked on the stream and figured you'd give me some tips since you played Subnautica and you like the vibes. And I'm glad you did.
Oxygen.
Did I not get air back from sitting in here? Hello? Oh right, I have to actually wait a moment. Next sea monkey I make into a corpse I could scan? Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about scanning them. I always forget you can scan things after you've killed them. In my brain I'm like, okay, you shouldn't be able to work out the biological processes if they're dead. I mean, it doesn't have to be the next one. I can just take these corpses up here. Why do they T-pose once they're dead? That's how you scanned a Reaper? That's not how I scanned it. It was very lively when I scanned it. Okay, we're kind of going dark over here, which is not what I want. I really would like to find that other grav trap fragment. I feel like it should be in this vicinity. Usually the fragments of something are close together. Wait, I've got a thing for this. I've got a thing specially for this. Hold on, let's get some oxygen refresh while I fiddle about with my inventory. There, mineral detector. Fragment. Any fragments nearby? Anyone fragmenting the grav trap? What the hell happened to the audio there? That is the biggest glitch it's had so far. That was wild. It just cut out. Below Zero, can you please be a functional game for 5 seconds?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh, I'm liking this music. It's funny, Lucy, I knew you were going to make that joke. I'm afraid to say you might be slightly predictable. Okay, there's just no other fragment here. Well, I suppose in that case I'm returning home to plant my creepvine seed clusters. Disappointing lack of fragments. Who the hell are you? Pin a carrot. What a guy. Where's base? I feel like it's quite good to be near the surface because it's brighter near the surface, so I can see things further in the distance. Like, I don't need my light on up here. Yeah, like I can see that guy from so far away when I'm near the surface. Whereas if I was further down, it would be so dark I wouldn't be able to see it until it was right on me. Okay, now, as if to contradict me, the moon has decided to go away behind a cloud or something. I definitely feel like it's easier to see things at night in Below Zero than it is in the original. At least when you're far away from land. I'm not entirely sure which sentence Lucy is referencing. The only thing I can remember saying with as if in it was as if to contradict me. Oh, that's right, I have so much water here. I'm gonna give the creep vine its own planter, and I'm gonna put it over here where I'm not really building more parts of my base, because the thing I learned from last time, from my first playthrough, is that if you plant creep vine next to the wall of your base, it will clip through the wall of your base and you will see it inside your base. It do be like that. Let's recharge this while I'm here. Okay, why are all of the nuts on the other side of the plant? Are we... sobbing and crying. Like this one I can't pick up. Inventory full. Okay, I can just pick it up if I just get the right angle. Right, let's stick 2 of these in there. Okay, I was about to say, do they not count? They do count. See how long they last. On the shore. Inventory, please. Thank you. Okay, they grow fine up here. I'll need some floodlights up here. Do they... Oh, that's right, I need glass for that. I'm not sure if they light up on their own or if I need to connect them to the base somehow. I'll find out in a second. Feel like they probably just light up on their own because there are ones you can find just in the environment that don't appear to be connected to any kind of power source, but we'll see. Okay, well it's not lit up, so that's fun. Power transmitter is probably what I need to do. Can I put that between the base and the thing? Let's find out. Gold! Where's my gold? There's my gold. God, every time I notice the audio crackling, it's like, wow, why is it that bad? Is that even connected to the base? I don't think it is. Like if I put it there, I see, oh wow, it really doesn't have a very long line. Wow, that is the shortest. Okay, they made power transmitters dog shit in this game. Hello? What are we doing? That's so short. That's insane. That's truly insane. Truly insane. Okay, well this is kind of pointless then. I'm not even sure which way round. Okay. The lights are the other side. Okay, the lights face that way. But I've got nothing to actually turn it on, unfortunately. Why is it so angled? Hello, can we be normal for 5 seconds? Why does it sparkle like that? Oh, now you're turned on. Oh, you just needed to be a little bit closer. Wait, why does the floodlight have a further power transmission distance than the fucking power transmitter? What are we doing? Okay. In terms of actually things I can make, blueprints, obviously the grav trap I don't have yet. Bit of a tragedy. Light stick, deployable lighting. Requires a battery. Investigating the alien SOS, yes, I'm still on that. It's in my head. I don't need to be pushed into it, thank you. I'm working towards it. I've killed a few of the creatures that were in my way, but I'm doing it at my own pace, thank you. I do want a scanner room, actually. I might build a scanner room next. What did I scan? Oh, right, yes, I scanned sea monkey. Sea monkeys are herbivores? They're aggressive, though, so that's interesting. A medium-sized and intelligent herbivore which shows great interest in other life forms and their possessions. Oh, they steal shit from you, don't they? They steal out of your inventory, don't they? More research is needed to understand this life form and its behavior. 2 finger-like appendages on each forearm are tipped with suction pads for basic object manipulation. Its large turquoise crest is made of rigid bone and is possibly used as a ram, although this has not been observed. Sea monkeys roam the ocean almost playfully, largely fearless of predators. Seen to form small nests where they hoard objects of interest for unknown purposes. Assessment, investigate with caution. They steal things from you. I don't even need to interact with them to know they steal things from you. They have to die. All of them have to die. I'm going to wipe them out. I'm going to eradicate the species off the face of this planet. Pinacarid. An intelligent and curious creature which hunts and forages below the waterline but returns to the surface to breathe. Its many flippers make this an acrobatic hunter underwater but vulnerable on land where it is capable at best of a fast shuffle. Generally consumes small fish. Its diet may also include various plant materials. Side-facing eyes unusual for a predator. Its diet may also include various plant materials. Wait, no. I lost my place. These likely serve as a defensive warning system, the side-facing eyes. Purple tinted antennae on the head detect movement of the prey fish nearby, shows no aggression towards humans and even curiosity if there is a chance of a meal. Hello JJVR, welcome. Finally some organized murder, indeed, that's what we've been waiting for. I'm just gonna eat these two, to be honest. Why did she make that noise? Why did she have to make that noise? Oh, these last a while. These are really good for bioreactor fuel. Like, these are genuinely excellent fuel. Okay, they're growing up quite well. Now these, I assume I need to... How many do I get from one plant? 1, 2, 3, 6 seeds from one plant is crazy. Can I do a base tour? Sure, there's not much to tour. So I've got these 2 exterior grow birds with ribbon plants and creep vines. I've got a floodlighted grow bed on the shore where I'm growing a few more of the nut plants. I can't remember what they're called. Horseshoe plant, that's it. And then inside my base here, I've got my fabricator. I've got my battery charger, which is actually done recharging. I've got my bioreactor, and then in this other room here, I've just got a locker with general stuff in it, and these 2 plants in here. I've only just started building the base this stream, so it's very, if you'll pardon the pun, it's very basic at the moment. That was a terrible pun, I apologize. Looks great, thank you. I need more copper, that's what I need. I only have 1 copper, but I also need to kill. Let's kill. Let's head over to the alien distress call origin and kill the sea monkeys in the vicinity. Why not? I would really like the grav trap fragments because I want to actually use them. I'd like to try and use things that I didn't use in the first game. Grav trap would be very high on that list because I never really reached the point that I needed them. Have I played Subnautica in VR at some point? No, I never have. I don't own any VR stuff. Hey, there's a fragment down there, but I suspect... Okay, that's a mobile vehicle. That's 2 mobile vehicle bay fragments and a sea truck fragment, I think, is the last one. Yeah, so this is just titanium, which is thorough enough. It's always useful to have titanium. Okay, any creatures? Any creatures? Anybody creaturing? Table coral is not actually as rare as I thought it was. It's just only in the one biome.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
There's another fragment there that looks like it might actually... Oh, there's lots of stuff down there. Okay, hello. We're taking the ship down. We are descending here. Don't currently see any predators nearby. The movement of this... of the sea truck really makes me quite dizzy, I've got to say. Like in the first game, there was nothing that made me at all like... I mean, I don't get seasick, but somehow the movement of the sea truck actually makes me slightly seasick. When you like turn around quickly and it just sort of swings to the side as well, it genuinely makes me seasick. I don't like the sea truck. Sea moth supremacy. It's because its movement is all relative. So like if I'm pressing the down key... Oh, this is actually... That's alien stuff. Okay. Interesting. Oh my god. If I press the down key but I'm not facing directly down, I actually reverse instead. Okay, that's as close to the bottom as I'm going. Can we scan this? I can't scan this and have Robin go, oh shit, it's alien architecture. Really? That's kind of crazy. I can't tell if that fragment is down or up. Okay, it's down.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
The scanner, like that, I didn't last long enough in there to actually breathe. The handheld scanner is a bit difficult for me to like work out where things are because the up and down of it is kind of not very good for me. I don't know if it's to do with the color. Where is it saying the fragment is? Is it on here? Okay, I should be on top of it. There it is. It's just another mobile vehicle bay fragment.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen
Hey,
remaining.
can we give me a fragment that's for something I haven't found yet? That would be nice. Okay, the scary fish is over there where the more interesting fragments are, so that's fun. This is the thing, you can't like go up easily with space. You have to change what buttons you're pressing to go up and down, like as you change the direction of your actual ship. And it really messes me up when I'm trying to pilot it, and it makes me so seasick when I turn round and like the whole thing tilts to the side as I'm turning round. It just I don't like it. The sea moth was much easier to pilot. Yeah, so this stuff is like below my depth limit because it's directly underneath me now, but it's well below my depth limit, so I'm not sure I actually can investigate it right now. I'll make an attempt, but I'm not sure it's going to be doable. I don't even know where the entrance would be for this cave. Oh my god, it's so weird the way it moves. Yeah, it's definitely more resilient than the sea moth, but it's harder to control. Excuse me, I'm just going to kill this person over here. Yeah, that's you. You're dead now. Goodbye. Like, that's directly underneath me. Where is a cave entrance that might lead me down there? Like, maybe this bit might show me a cave somewhere. It's fine. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's... Oh, it might be. Yeah, it looks like it could potentially be... No, but I'm kind of far this way now. No, that's the wrong one. 143. Yeah, that's way further down than I can go right now. What happened to the whole live with the ecosystem, not against it plot? Okay, that was the plot of the game. That was never my intention. I was always one for wiping species out. I don't think there's a way I can really get down there with my present capabilities, unfortunately, because I can't take my ship that deep, and I can't swim that deep, because I can't have enough oxygen right now. So I think we're just gonna have to abandon that path for the time being until we get some more upgrades. Which is annoying because that means I still don't know where to find diamond. Why are you alive? How many of you are there? Too many. Leave my sea track at its depth limit and look for oxygen plants. True. That could potentially work. I'm also concerned about sea truck. I just read out what was written. I understood what you meant. The problem is I can't even really get down to my depth limit very easily because of the roots, and I'm making the assumption that this is the correct cave. It may not be. Okay, you are not that fat. You can fit through there. Come on now. Right, this is... Okay, there's oxygen plant there.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Beyblade?
New creature discovered.
Right, where are... Alien distress call is 120 that way, you see.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
That's... This cave just leads the wrong way. Oh! Wait. This was a goated decision, even though this cave leads the wrong way?
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
That was a goated decision. That was a goated decision to come down here. Propulsion cannon. I don't think I've been into this specific cave before, so I don't think this is where I saw anything. I don't remember really very well. Oh, it's so... It actually really makes me sick controlling this. It's very bad. I don't know why it's so much worse than the Seamoth was. I don't know what exactly the main difference is, but it really... It's really bad when I'm in tight spots like that. I'm gonna need to make some new power cells at this rate as well. Just so snappy. I think the Seamoth had more smooth turning. Maybe that's it. I feel like there's another element to it though. I need to load up Subnautica again at some point and compare the two, because there's something really off about it. I think if I tried to play this game in VR, I think I would actually puke. Like, it gives me enough of a headache as it is controlling it in tight spots like that, not playing it in VR. I definitely chose a good biome. It's very bright, this biome, with like these around, and there's just general atmospheric lighting here is very, very bright. I'm just gonna try and fill this planter with these. If I have any left over, then okay, I don't. Because if I have any left over, then I can just use them as biofuel.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
These are hella good fuel. Look at this. They're still both in here. Shrub nuts are just the goat. Spinnerfish are also the goat, just because they look funny. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this spinnerfish I think is my Gary for this playthrough. I don't even want to kill it. How do I make the aquarium? 2 glass? That's only 4 quartz, that's easy. Let's dump some of this titanium in here. I need more quartz anyway because I need to build more lockers. I swear there was quartz over this way. There we go, that's the quartz we needed. 2 for the aquarium and 1 for the locker. The sunsets and sunrises are so red. They are so incredibly red on this planet. How much fucking carbon dioxide is in the atmosphere? Because in case you didn't know, the reason sunsets on Earth are red is because pollution in the atmosphere causes light to diffract more, which causes the red to be what makes it through. Sunsets in the past, particularly before the Industrial Revolution, were not as red as they are today. And that is so incredibly red that there must be an insane amount of pollution in this planet's atmosphere. Okay, so there's the locker I need. And aquarium can go on this side. What am I missing? I didn't make the quartz into glass. Oh, I actually might need more quartz. Yes, I need 2 glass, so I need another 2 quartz. Aurora did crash on the planet, that's true. A ship of that size crashing on the planet shouldn't cause pollution up here to that extent to actually change the color of the sky. Unless it's an insanely small planet with a very thin atmosphere. Which it isn't, because gravity is the same as it is on Earth. Like, I don't care what the lore tries to say, this planet is the same size as Earth. Can I have some quartz, please? Please, sir, may I have some quartz? Stop giving me so many fragments of shit I already have. There's some quartz.
Warning. 30 seconds.
Audio, hello? Warning, 30 sec. Are you good, PDA? I think my PDA just crashed. Honestly, valid crash out. Okay, could you fuck off? They are so much faster than me, that's wild. Okay, we're good on health. We don't want to use a med kit, that'll overuse it. We've got we've got nuts back at home. The nuts will improve our health. Carol just said, nah, I've said that line enough times, it's our fault from now on. I mean, yeah, that's honestly so valid of her. Okay, those are hot. I assumed they were. Did that do any damage to me? It didn't. Once, as with the previous game, the heat overlay is insane in its amount of drama, even though it does like no damage. You see, we can just eat nuts to regain our health. I need another quartz. I need a quartz chunk. I'm holding out for a quartz chunk tonight. No, till the end of the night. Listen, I might be bad at lyrics. Right, you're even faster, I know. But, listen, there's quartz in your biome, and I'd like it. Well, there was quartz in your biome. There we are. Pick up this crystalline sulfide while we're here. I actually think sticking to the floor might be kind of a...
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen
Okay,
remaining.
well, if I'm running out of oxygen, then sticking to the floor ceases to be a good strategy. Scarlet King, out of context quotes don't work when you've just made up the quote. Like, you could take the thing I actually said and it would still be sus. You don't need to artificially make it more sus. Feels like 1 damage per hertz sound that the main character makes. Yeah, well, I mean, it heals 10 per nut, which is pretty good. But this is funnier, but it's funnier if it's the actual quote I said. I think it's funnier when they actually said that, but fair enough. Right, spinnerfish. This is my friend Beyblade. Protect her at all costs. Right. A Larry is a good name. Yeah, we're gonna name this one Larry because she's got like 8 limbs. And L is the first letter of Larry and it's the first letter of limbs. I don't know. Larry. We're calling her Larry. It's a good name. I like it. I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to go on a very short break. I will leave you in the capable hands of Larry, by which I mean I'll leave you in the capable hands of my break screen. I will be back very, very shortly. I'll see you in a minute. I have returned. Oh, hey, J-Man, welcome. The break screen. The break screen isn't that good. I need to come up with a way to have the break screen on screen while, like, some of the game is visible as well. Maybe have the game, like, screen, like, as a small, like, section of the break screen, something like that. Could work. But anyway, here's Larry, yes. Let's actually read the lore about Larry. Because we did scan her. I love her. This is my favorite fish in the game. This is my favorite fish in the game. Look at her. She's upside down, but you can still tell that she's got that absolutely glaciate smile on her face. She's perfect. What do you mean edible? No, she isn't. A bizarre fish with star-like fins, which it spins to generate propulsion, capable of very high speeds in a straight line, slow, wide-turning circle. Like other small prey fish, they feed on a variety of seeds and grasses around the seabed. She's perfect. I love her. And I got the propulsion cannon. The propulsion cannon allows technicians to manipulate gravitational forces at angles of up to 20 meters. It is commonly used in construction and mining to move materials. That's not what I use it for. I use it for a little something called all-out war. Operating instructions: pull the trigger once to lock onto and attract a single targeted object weighing less than 25 kilograms. The object can now be safely retrieved from the gravitational beam. Alternatively, pull the trigger a second time to propel the object at speed away from the device. Not recommended for use on organic subjects? You're wrong, Altera. Actually, fuck off. It is recommended for use on organic subjects. It's especially recommended for indirect use on organic subjects via launching large chunks of metal directly into their skull and ribcage. The prop cannon. Some species are telekinetic. For everyone else, there's Altera. Now, what do I actually need to make it? I need another fragment. I thought it gave me the whole thing. Well, because there were so many pieces of it on that nest. Okay, I still need a few fragments to get it, but I'm excited. Okay, we don't count fiber mesh as mineral. I'm going to say we count table coral as mineral. I've never had this much table coral at once. It's crazy. Actually, I'm going to say we don't count table coral as mineral because otherwise I'm not going to be able to fit the rest of the titanium into this locker. So we just count table coral as other for now. Until I have even more. Lockers. I completely lost the word locker there for a moment. I could have been charging more stuff while I was on a break. Inefficient use of my time and everyone else's time. I'm sorry about that, everyone. How are we doing here? Still got the 2 shrub nuts. Shrub nuts are actually just the most goated thing in history. But they grow so quickly as well. Like, I don't even need the ones that I'm growing up on the land here. Might head off soon. It's nearly 1 AM and you have a funeral tomorrow? Well, sorry for your loss.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You should probably go to sleep. I mean, you should go to sleep anyway at 1 AM. But particularly if you have something important the day after. Look at all those ribbon plants. You would think that having tons of ribbon plants would make me able to have just so many batteries. However, copper. I would like to have 4 extra batteries that are always just permanently sitting in the battery charger. Where should I go in order to seek out more recipes? We can go in a minute, just curious how this is going to go. Well, I think the next thing I'm going to do is via the maps. I'm interested in Omega facility. No, that's not Omega, that's copper. I'm interested in copper facility. It's a mining site, material excavation. That could mean diamonds potentially. And it's just around the island. I suppose my only fear is that there might be terrible creatures and beasties there. So those are the 3 bases. So yeah, it's essentially the other side of the island. I'm going to try and navigate this to get to that facility. I'm really going to need to make power cells at some point. The only thing I'm nervous about is those like massive creatures that are kind of nearby. I'm just going to grab this quartz while I'm at it, because otherwise I'm going to forget that there's quartz there. I'm going to forget how to speak English. Okay, there's tons of quartz here, actually. I'm going to try and make a mental note of that. See, there's the lad that I'm frightened of. It's hilarious how much you can slam into the side of the island here and it not be a problem. Right, let's see what part of the island we're on now. Okay, large overhang. If I can get my torch on 4. Yeah, this is this section I remember. I'm pretty sure I went round the east here. Yeah, that is directly east. The moon is crazy in this game. Do we have Aurora? Yeah, we do. Nice. Okay, so that is essentially I'm on the eastern shore right now. Which means this should pull in, and then as I come around a lump on the southern shore, and then just west of that lump essentially is copper. We have Aurora just go to the first game. Very funny. That is actually quite funny. Ah! He's right there. Chat, he's right over there. Why is he coming this way? Molly practicing for the opera. I used to be in choir at school, so there you go. Goated singer. Why is there a whole fucking fleet of predators near me? Where did they come from? There's a fucking whale on the ocean floor. And then there's a massive, like, sunk something. I mean, evidently these fast things aren't even leviathans. Because there's too many of them and they're not large enough. Which was my original assumption. Okay, we're not going around the island. Lucy, you did not witness my original playthrough of Subnautica if you think that I'm gonna go for that. Oh, the music is good though. Hello. I mean, you didn't witness my first playthrough of Subnautica, you only caught the last stream. So actually, that's fair. Fight them for the music. I do not have means of fighting them, thank you. I want to go out that way. You were in the last 2 streams? I don't think you were. I just edited the second last stream and I don't remember myself reading out your name at all. Like, I just finished editing that a few days. Oh, you didn't talk. Okay, well, there you go. So how was I to know that you were there? Can't believe this thing's trying to get me to cook Larry. Oh, Lucy not yapping impossible. Yeah. These days, that's certainly true. I'm the streamer here, I'm supposed to be omnipotent. It's true. I really want to get around to the other side of this island. I feel like it might be possible if I sort of go out a long distance and then back in towards the island. If I go around west, it might be better. It's roughly the same distance. If I'm like up here, it might actually even be slightly shorter in this direction. Now, I know there's another of those creatures over this way, but he should be avoidable. Why is the audio crackling actually so prevalent? It comes and goes. It really comes and goes. Right now, it's so much. It's insane. Like, what are we doing? Okay, that's rock punchers. I thought those might be fragments, but then they started moving. Okay. I can't tell if that was just that fellow roaring, or if there's more in this direction. There's some ice fragments there, which could be stuff that's covered by Coppa, or we could be too far west. Or it might just not be on the map. Is another possibility. I'm kind of curious. Why is he coming into this biome? Yeah, I'm aware of the sea monkeys. I've got bigger concerns right now. The directional audio, okay. Bro's down there, bro's up there, bro's all over the place. Is there a part of the ocean that doesn't have these fucking monsters in it? Like, I can't go anywhere. Are we crazy? I'm just gonna run out of power before I get to cop out this, right? I mean, I think I'm like west-west now. Like, what are you doing up at the surface there? I want to navigate the island, but you're too close. Bruh! They move so far. And so fast. I'm 300 meters away here. I move up to the edge here. This puts me... If Delta... Okay, this should put me actually nearly around to Copper. Like, I should basically be at Copper, just I'm slightly too far inland. Like southwest of the island's center. Is like there. Or like there-ish, I suppose. But that's where the terrible beastie is. Let's do a little bit repair here. I feel like Coppa's going to end up being too deep for me, and this is going to be a massive waste of time. Like, is this whole Coppa? Ooh, this looks potentially Coppa-y. Okay, this looks like Coppa. This looks like something that would be called Coppa. I think we made it.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency
Anything
decreased.
that I can scan here. Are we just not giving me fragments at the place called Coppa? Let's put my friend on. Like, seriously? Are we not doing fragments? Just like a single fragment would be nice. Like, what's the point of this if there are no fragments? Chance of lead from that.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Ah, wonderful. Rock puncher. How are there this many boxes and no fragments? Well, there's the door that tells me it's Coppa. What did he pick up there? Was that a fish? Did it eat a fish? Didn't look like a fish. Is it a mineral? Bro, can you fuck off? I want to have a look inside there. Yeah, there's stuff in there. I don't think I can fit. Oh, I can. Can I get out again is the real question. Holy shit. Oh, hell nah. Diamond. Okay, I'm not seeing any aggressive creatures inside copper. That's what I need. I'm trying to conserve my power a bit. Is this a baby? This is like a baby crawler, isn't it?
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Yes! Moon pool. Hell yes. Vehicle upgrade console. Let's fucking go. Finally. Oh, I can swim through there? Okay. I'm pretty sure I can at least. Oh, I've not scanned you. Red featherfish.
New creature discovered.
Can I actually scan the diamond? Of course I can't. You know, in the first game you could scan diamond.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah. I'm actually paying attention to how much oxygen I have remaining. Crazy, I know, but I'm actually paying attention to the resource that I need to survive. Oh, you're new. Wait. He escaped me. Triops. Mine.
New creature discovered.
Oh, I see. Subnautica was meant for brain-rotted children. No, there are times when it's useful to have it tell you that, because sometimes you really do get distracted by stuff. But it will never not be a little irritating to have it say it when you are paying attention. Even though it's good for when you're not. Yes. Right, I'm gonna do a little save here. Can I actually swim through here? I'm just slightly too large. Okay, it feels like it's off and I can turn it back
30
on.
seconds of oxygen remaining.
It really feels like it's like off and I can go down here and turn.
Maximum
Yeah, okay.
damage reached. Hull
Yeah.
damage imminent.
Yeah. 150, that makes sense. Perfectly placed depth there. Watch the data be like red crystal often found in great depths. Should be ruby, or you should already know what this is. It should be. I mean, it should be geological information about the mineral ruby. What are we doing? What are we doing here? What's this about? Hey, bro. Kill it. I can't kill it. It literally... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Heavily armored, vulnerable only to Leviathan-class predators. Can I actually get out of here? I got in, which means I can get out. It might require, like, turning to the side. Did bro jump at me? I think bro jumped at me. Yeah. Yeah, bro's jumping at me. Which means I can't navigate. Hello, nameless sir. Welcome. Good to see you. It's been a while. I need him to be away from the entrance so I can navigate to the right position to get out. Because in theory, if one fits in, one can fit out. But the theory also comes into play with, like, the weird angles that this ship, he's right round the corner, it's crazy, that this ship actually, like, goes at. Okay, now I'm just stuck. I know I entered diagonally at the very top. The problem is diagonally is very hard to fucking do on this ship. Yeah, like, it's wild. Especially with the motherfucker. Could the motherfuck off? Let me have a... I did not want to get out of my ship. Let me have a look at the replay. Here. See the exact place that I came in. Was at the top, diagonally slightly down, and I just went straight through. So that implies that diagonally slightly up yeah, this is very bad if I can't, like, get out of here. Matey, could you fuck off? I could just be fucked, it's possible. What? Bro is clipping. Never mind. When the situation appears hopeless, just go in a different fucking direction. I think it is possible to get out there. I think there were a couple of times where I was like so close. I think it is doable, but with the rock puncher there, it's just not viable, because if you get stuck, your ship could get blasted out of existence before you can like reorient yourself. But yeah, that was very nearly an incident, and the incident has been averted. What sort of temperature are these when I'm next to them? Like 50? Yeah, if I could get a thermal reactor or generator or whatever they're called, then these would be really useful. Right, I need to just minimize my replay, which I didn't do for a second there. But we're good. Let's read the things that we scanned. Ruby. A hard blood-red gemstone made of aluminium oxide. Rubies may be processed in order to leverage their structural integrity in advanced vehicle construction and modification. Assessment essential for advanced fabrication. Can you tell that that's one from the original game and not from Below Zero? Can you tell? Because it actually has lore. Moonpool, again, this is from the original, but we'll read it again. The Moonpool is an essential module for long-term exploration. Its primary function is as a dry dock for small vehicles such as the Seamoth and Prawn Suit. It still says Seamoth! There isn't a Seamoth in this game, and they didn't change it to say something else. "10 out of 10 Subnautica devs. 10 out of 10, no notes. The large central chamber contains a pressurized pool which provides ready access to the surrounding waters and comes as standard with equipment for raising and recharging a vehicle. When outfitted with a vehicle modification station, the Moonpool can be used to build and equip vehicle upgrades." I'm not going to read the ratings. That is better than using AI, yeah. Sea truck dock. I like this. The sea truck dock is dedicated sleeve for a sea truck cab and its attached modules. It offers convenient dry embark disembark for the driver. Dock automatically services and charges the sea truck cab. Cargo handling remains the responsibility of Altera employees on site. So this is different from a Moonpool. It's not a dick shape. It doesn't have enough differentiation at either end to be a dick shape. Okay, faunas. There we go. Rock grub is a scavenger and parasite. Why didn't it latch onto me then? Explain. A small luminescent scavenger, roughly thumb-sized. This creature may be a distant relative of the sand shark, sharing that species' unusual limbs, segmented exoskeleton, and burrowing behavior. I did not think that it looked anything like the sand shark. I think it looks closer to like a grub version of the rock puncher. That's what I originally thought it was. Its circular set of teeth is designed to tear up clumps of coral and seagrass caught on the rocks. 5 legs, 2 arms and a large flipper allow the rock grub to cling to and walk across rock faces in search of food and swiftly swim to safety when under attack. Glowing green in the dark would seem like a poor survival strategy, but this adaptation may be a mating behavior or other specialized process engaged in by only a fraction of the total population at any one time, or perhaps being eaten is simply part of the rock grub's life cycle. Yeah, the sand sharks are from Subnautica originally. I don't think the rock grubs were ever in it. At least if they were, I never saw them. Triops looks wild, I like it. An effective bottom feeder with unusual trioptical vision. Mouth parts on the underside hoover up and crunch down on small invertebrates on the seafloor, spending much of its time hiding from predators above it. It is Spending much of its time hiding from predators above it is camouflaged to blend in with the surrounding terrain when necessary. That's not grammar. That isn't grammar. They were in the original Subnautica? Oh, I never scanned them. I didn't notice them. Oh, I didn't spend much time in the sparse reef, to be fair, because it scared me. This is such grammatically broken. I realize I said a grammatically broken sentence there in describing it, but that's fine because that was just sprung from the top of my dome, whereas this should have been proofread. Spending much of its time hiding from predators above it, comma, it is camouflaged. Or hiding from predators above it, semicolon, is camouflaged. Or above it and is camouflaged. Well, no, above it and is wouldn't work. Spends much of its time, and then above it and is camouflaged would also work. Like, there's so many ways you can make this work, but it just doesn't work grammatically the way it's written at all. Forward-facing eyes are unusual in prey creatures, not least 3 of them. Each eye, however, is angled slightly outwards, which gives the triops a field of view of almost 240 degrees. Careful use of this powerful faculty is likely what has kept the triops alive to date. You can also find them in caves in the dunes. I didn't go into the caves in the dunes very much either. There's a lot of stuff in caves in the original Subnautica that I didn't really see. The red featherfish is a deep water variant of the more common featherfish. Its colouring helps it blend into the deeper and darker waters where there is less red light penetration. As a result, red and black fish are less visible to predators. So this is its own room separate from the moon pool. Good to know. That's interesting. Oh, it takes an advanced wiring kit? Nah, but that's disgusting. Why would you do that? Okay, let's Oh, I didn't unequip these properly. There we go, that's what I was supposed to be doing. I got 4 diamonds, which is very nice. I don't like the noise she makes when she eats the shrub nut. I don't like it at all. I really don't like it. I also got another signal, another alien distress call origin. Where's that one? Is that the same one? Did I just get the same one twice? No. No, that's pilot, sorry. Yeah, I just got the same one twice. Why would they do that? So there's 2 different places you can get it. That's fine. But if I've already got it, don't add a duplicate to my fucking beacon menu. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Okay, this is insane levels of bioreactor fuel efficiency. Shrub nuts are actually goated. Game of the year. It's not game of the year. 2019? Game of the year for 2019? Let me double check what year something came out. Give me a second here. Yeah, game of the year 2019, in my opinion, was Sekiro. I think this came out in 2019. Although it was early access. For a long time, I think. Oh, it's 2021? Oh, it was early access was 2019, full release was 2021. Okay, I don't know what games came out in 2021. I can't remember. Right, we need to make some stuff here. We need to make some stuff. What if the game gives you duplicates to emphasize that you missed something? I think it just gives you duplicates because they put it in multiple places so that you can't miss it, but then they didn't think to check if you already got it. I think that's the answer. Like, they didn't think that hard. Okay, so that's as high as the grapevine will grow. That's very nice. That means I can put something here. I want to put my docking stuff, I think, over this side, and then I expand the rest of the base in that direction. The game wants you to go to the distress call. How much? Does how much the game want you to go to the distress call match how much Robin enjoys scuffing down nuts? Excellent question. Excellent question. Yeah, so I need to build some compartments out. Almost as much. Okay, yeah. The autocorrect and the transcriptions there made that a little bit difficult to parse, but yes, essentially I got it right. Yeah, if I pull this out in this direction, what I can do is I can... Are we good? Are we good there? I don't know about that one, folks. I think I want to pull this out quite a bit, so I'm going to put some of this on as well.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. I genuinely think that's the only actual use I have for lithium right now. Yeah, that's hella base strength. I can't put that there because of these, but it's just the same wall. What do you mean? The fuck? It's just the fucking wall. Why does it have a larger hitbox? Subnautica moment. What was exterior module? Oh, right, yeah. That's exterior? Oh, interior. I can't read. Never mind. Yeah, I think I want this out a little bit more so that my stuff isn't going over the farm. I want to say I bring it out more. I have the moon pool like on this side and I have the other thing sticking out here. Something like that. We'll see. Obviously, the moon pool needs a lubricant, but I've got that because I've got my creep vine, so we're good on that front. Do I have the requisite titanium? Why don't I just open this? It's easier to see recipes. 2 and then lubricant, then 2 lead. So, this kind of implies that the sea truck can't dock in a moon pool? I need to make the moon pool to find out if that's the case. But I don't see why they would make a separate dock for it if it could dock in the moon pool. Maybe it can if it's just the cab, and it can't if it's the full thing. I don't want it to be explained. I will find out myself. Yeah, I'm pulling this out again. One more. And then let's see how large these are. Okay, that's fucking ginormous. That's insane size. We cannot put that where I originally wanted to put it. That actually can't go any... Okay, it can go higher up. Yes, we can put it there. Okay, so that does work. It's going to be over this, but I think that's fine. I put it the wrong way round, to be fair. think. Have I? No. What's the right way around? No, this is the right way around, yeah. Yeah, the sea truck comes in that end. And then we presumably have to connect like a hatch there. And then the moon pool, please fit here. I'm gonna build the moon pool first, but I want to have the things like up yet. So the moon pool can go there. That will work okay, and I can put a shaft over here. It's certainly an interesting shape. And then these won't obstruct one another, so that's fine. Now it's just the materials I need. I think I'm good with that. I'm gonna have to move these at some point. I just didn't want the I didn't want the plants to clip through, but these are actually not tall enough to clip through anyway. This should be... Yeah, this should be a T compartment, you are correct. I can't put a T compartment there? Heh! Oof. This is incompatible with the T compartment there? Okay, there we go. Fucking connect. Thank you. Jesus Christ almighty. Yeah, that can't connect with the T compartment, unfortunately, because it's too close to the... Yeah, so regardless, we need an L compartment here, and then the moon pool will be able to connect to that. I said the moon pool will be able to connect to that, please? Okay, one assumes the moon pool will be able to connect to that. Or an I compartment, L compartment, whatever. I think it's an I compartment, but for some reason my brain always goes lowercase l. Okay, we have the titanium to attempt that I compartment. I didn't think I actually had any titanium left. Right. Can we place this back and have it actually connect? Yes, we can. Okay. It just needed to be built, apparently. So now I'm lacking in titanium, but I do have the lead required. Okay, let's stick these diamonds away before I lose them somehow, because you know what I'm like. Let's eat a nut. Awful noises, truly awful noises. I need a battery. Where's the last thing I took the battery out of? Oh, it's that mineral detector. Titanium? Titanium? Lead? Severely lacking in titanium. Have you tried supplements? Indeed. It's definitely harder to get titanium, I feel, in Below Zero than it was in Subnautica. Like, titanium went from you always have too much of it to I never have enough of it.
oxygen.
Oh shit, I might drown. I'm definitely drowning. Ooh, nah, I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Hey, she didn't say the 30-second line. See, that's a time where it would have been useful to have the 30-second line. And she didn't say it. She only says it when it's not useful. And refuses to say when it is useful. I need 10. I've got 1, 2, 3, 7, 9. PDA just hates me now? Yeah. It would seem so. It does have the scanner room from the OG. I haven't built it yet. That's going to be the next order of business. Don't you worry. But the issue, I think, with regard to getting titanium in below zero is it lacks, like, the scrap metal. Like, you still can get lots of titanium from duplicate fragments, but there isn't scrap metal lying all over the place. So you can't just pick up 4 titanium worth of scrap metal everywhere you go. Okay. What if the bioreactor is so goated because there's no thermal plant? Hey, if there's no thermal plant, that'll be wild, because why are you adding so many thermal vents if there's no thermal plant? But I mean, the bioreactor is goated enough that I don't really mind if it doesn't exist. It will just be a very strange gameplay decision. I love how my moon pool... Okay, never mind. The other leg's loaded in. I was going to be like, I love how my moon pool's only got fucking 1 leg, but it's got 3.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You head off to bed now. Might wish to stream later. Okay. You have a good night, Earthly Entity. It was good having you here. Sleep well. I have so many types of fish in my inventory. Why? Okay. I thought I'd used all my bladderfish up. There we go. I didn't realize how much hunger I actually already had. It was kind of a waste. I feel the rock grub as well. It's inedible. Like, what do I do with this? And I think the last thing I need for the moon pool is lubricant. That's fine. I really need to move this grow bed. This looks terrible. Throw it in an aquarium. I don't want to put... I don't know if I want to put anything in with Larry. Like, Larry is the attraction here. Larry is the main thing. I suppose I can put something else in there. Never mind, I can't put it in an aquarium. I'm not allowed to. I'll put the triops in there. How much biofuel does it give? I don't need biofuel. The shrub nuts are going off on the biofuel. I put these things in like an hour and a half ago and they're still going. Right, I think that's everything for the moon pool now. And I do want to grab some more lithium as well. Oh, all of the legs are gone now. Truly all of the legs are gone. That is crazy work. Okay, they're back. They're back. They just came back. Never mind. Right, let's test if this can go in the moon pool or if it's the dock only. I imagine if it's on its own, it probably can, yeah. Hey! What if my barrage is glitched? Like if I exit the game and then sign back in, will I be completely out of power? Let's find out. This game definitely loads more slowly than the original. Nope. It's just goated. It's just goated like that. How do I make this? Computer chip, copper wire, 3 titanium, okay. What's the scariest moment in Subnautica for me? In the original game, or in Below Zero so far? Or both. I'll do both. The original game, scariest moment, there are 3 that I can think of from my playthrough. The first time I heard the sea dragon is a big one, because I just heard it in the distance and I couldn't see it anywhere. One time when I went into the crash zone at night without knowing that there were Reapers in there, and it was just completely pitch black as I was searching around on the ground in my Seamoth, and I turned my lights up and a Reaper just like slowly slid away out of my view. So that's number 2, but I think the scariest moment was actually the first time I got attacked by a crab squid. For me. Like, that was wild. Computer chip takes gold table. Okay, what? Copper wire, gold. Then in this game, so far, the scariest moment. A level as a jump scared me, but I don't consider jump scares to be the highest form of scare, if that makes sense. Like, jump scares are just a natural, like, reaction, just an instant, like, evolutionary reaction of the body. It's not the same thing as being truly, like, scared. Which is the main reason I don't find them very compelling in horror films. I much prefer prolonged, drawn-out tension over just, like, a few jump scares. I think I want terror, not horror. Yeah, like, I was describing moments where I felt senses of dread and terror there, but I don't think terror, not horror, is really correct. I think they're essentially the same thing, and I think drawn-out tension can be horror. Terror is just an extreme sense of horror, I think. Hello, Canary, welcome. I think my scariest moment for this game so far, to answer your question, JPGYT79, would be earlier this stream when I was like sailing around the island and I just turned round and there was like 3 of those massive fast moving fish that you get around this area, and then one like giant whale like thing further down, suddenly all on my screen, that had just somehow snuck up on me. That was definitely the scariest moment so far in this game for me. The scariest moment of Below Zero is realizing you gotta open the game. I liked Below Zero. It's nowhere near as good as the first game. There are definitely some major problems with it, but I like it. It's fun. It's a really good game. It doesn't hold up to the first one, but the first one was the GOAT. Scariest moment in real life for me that I'm willing to share. Oh, you said sub-zero, not below zero. I didn't even notice that. I'm trying to think of what the scariest moment in real life for me would be. There's a lot of different types of fear again. It's difficult to answer. There's just straight up gold here. Okay, well I don't really want to pick up the straight up gold because I'm really looking for titanium. Two days ago, Potato tried to eat me and it was scary. Yep, that's true. That's what happened. I'm trying to think what the scariest moment in real life for me would be. I mean, excluding nightmares? Are we excluding nightmares? Because the answer is a certain recurring nightmare that I used to have. Put that on the list. Put that one on the list. Nightmares aren't real, but they happen in real life in a sense. Like, they're not fictional, if that makes sense. They are something that happens to you. A lot of people's scariest moments will be optical illusions and like a part of their imagination. Like, oh, it was night one time and I like looked out into the fucking forest and I thought there was something. Why did the legs suddenly appear out of nowhere? And I thought there was someone watching me, and it's like, but there wasn't actually. You know, that type of thing is going to be a lot of people's scariest moments, but that's still their imagination. You woke up at 1 PM today? Yep, I've been there. I've been waking up pretty late recently. Not as late as that, thankfully, but I've certainly woken up that late before. Okay, I have everything I need for this. Your time is only turning 1 right now. For me, it's almost 6. I think the scariest moment for me in real life would be one time when I was like a kid and I was out for a walk with like a couple of family members, and I like hid from them to jump out at them as they went past, but then they thought I'd gone on ahead and they went on ahead and I came out and they weren't there. That's the thing that occurs to me the most. I mean, obviously they came back and found me very quickly, but it was very scary for a moment because they realized I hadn't gone on ahead and they were like, oh shit. Hold on. I need, I'm just gonna grab some colors here. Still can't input hex codes directly, but I can approximate them. Yeah, real threats are always more scary than imaginary things, in my opinion. Why is there shading on this? It's the second game and you still can't input the hex? Yup. Because it's just the same system, they haven't updated it. Okay. 5. What are we doing here? Okay, I need a 5. Why is it so weird? The rocking backwards and forwards is messing up my hex code inputs. Are we serious? Are we serious? Okay, that's the closest I can get. That's crazy. F5 ABB9. I'm never gonna get this. Okay, this is actually crazy work. It's somehow worse. Okay, fucking, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. They've somehow made this way worse. That's as good as I can get. Like, that's not even good, and it's as good as I can get. Oh my god. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible. And they haven't given it a good fucking character limit either. It clips into the fucking thing up there. Look at that. It clips in. Everything about this is terrible. Hopefully some people can see the colors that I was going for. Can I turn off Robin fucking wobbling? Can I turn off the wobbliness of Robin? Convert to custom game mode? The fuck is that? I don't think I can turn off the wobbliness. I love how when YouTube gives everyone different viewer counts. 67 and 69 reported in the chat, 68 on my screen. It was 86 at one point earlier. Below zero just... Well, Subnautica. YouTube loves Subnautica for some reason. Okay, we don't need everyone to spam numbers in the chat of viewer count. Can we actually stop? We in fact don't need it, and I'm actually against it. Yeah, I'm definitely a number fan, 100%. Just not those numbers. Where? I swear there was a third one. Nightbot is a legend, I agree with you there, Canary. Bebop, if you keep posting the viewer numbers just like consistently, I will time you out. No one spam anything. I will time people out, and I will not spare people just because they're regulars. We are not spamming random viewer numbers in chat. I don't care much about viewer numbers, and number spam is just annoying. Funnily enough, spam of blank messages will get the same results. Any kind of spam is in fact not allowed. Favorite number is hidden on the back of your credit card. Quick, post all those numbers so Molly can point out her favorite number. Now that's true. Yeah, that's 100%. For legal reasons and so that YouTube guidelines doesn't strike my channel, that's not true. Don't post your credit card number. I mean, I'll happily answer long and complex questions. Spamming them is a different thing from asking them, though. Spam is still spam, regardless of the content. What are my opinions on dodecahedrons? I like them. I like dodecahedrons. I like pretty much any polygons, really. They're a good shape category. Current order of people that have the most comments on this channel. Comments or chat messages? I mean, I don't know the answer to either. But they're not the same thing anyway. Okay, there we go. That's some good hull integrity. I just have a feeling that, I mean, I could get you chat messages if I went and looked at Nightbot, but comments I don't have. I mean, most people here don't have any comments because I rarely post videos. I'm working on it. The Subnautica video is still coming, don't worry. I am on the last VOD. Did I just... Okay, no, I didn't. Bladderfish, bladderfish. Kindly float yourselves in my direction. Yeah, the most commenter I imagine is guessed. I don't have numbers to back that up, but it's got to be the case. Subnautica video is the next Silk Song? No, because Subnautica video will actually be good, you see. For Silk Song enjoyers, that's a joke. I do think it's a good game. I just have issues with it personally. But the Subnautica video also isn't actually like a sequel to anything, so there's that too. Will it be a Silk Song Rage video or a Celeste Rage video? Celeste, there isn't enough material for a video, really. Like, I did one VOD and it wasn't very long. Silk Song, I didn't really rage at Silk Song. I got annoyed at it, but there wasn't, aside from maybe like fourth chorus, there wasn't really like an actual rage moment, I would say. There's just a lot of relatively high level annoyance eventually led me to just go, okay, we're not doing this. I don't remember the red ant thing making me rage, really. Like, rage is what I did against Millennia. Although I think the vast majority of people here did not see my Elden Ring playthrough. But rage is what I did against Millennia. And despite what I said at the end of the last Silksong stream, I think I will eventually go back and finish it. It's just gonna take a while. But I already feel unsatisfied about having just left it. Oh, I know the thing you mean. Yeah, yeah, I didn't rage at that. I was annoyed, like... It was definitely not rage, like I didn't fully lose my temper. I made very articulate complaints about it, but I didn't, like, rage.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And yeah, its attacks very much felt undodgeable for a long while. Does anyone know that bread tastes better than key? I'm not sure I understand. Oh, I need to make water here. Okay, by very articulate complaints, I mean, like, when I get annoyed at something but I'm not raging, I will talk to great length about the reasons I'm annoyed. But it's not the same thing as losing my temper and just shouting, "This thing's fucking shit, I hate it," at the top of my voice. Which I would consider that to be what raging is. I never said they were correct complaints, I just said they were articulate. I articulate what I mean quite well. What I mean might be wrong. I don't know why I cooked this, I don't need to eat anything. Well, it's too late now. Batman is named Batman because he's scared of bats. By this logic, I'd be named Woman Man. Are you scared of women? Are you scared of me? I'm woman. I'm losing my brain here because I'm thinking about Silksong now. Advanced wiring kit I need. Right, let's make one titanium ingot now. Do I make the propulsion can again? Oh, that's right, I didn't have the full recipe for it. Yeah, I remember now. There was another thing that I wanted to make at some point that I then didn't, because I didn't have the materials for it. And I don't remember what it was. Oh, it was probably the modification station. Wiring kit, computer chip, yeah, so I just need 4 copper. Oh, okay. Ugh. Oh, it might be in the scanner room. You might be right. Okay, it actually wasn't that, but I should make that. I think it was the modification station. Let's make the scanner room first, because I actually almost have the materials for that. No, I want to pin the recipe. But I can only pin the recipe from this menu. I can't pin it from the menu where I actually have to pull the recipe up to make it. Yet another Subnautica moment. I have so much silver, it's obscene. It's too much. Okay, I need 3 more titanium. Almost there. I am starting to pick this area clean when it comes to geological deposits. It's a little bit of a worry. Like, I'm genuinely starting to run out of rocks to pick up. And again, in the first Subnautica, that wasn't as much of a problem because you had metal scrap lying everywhere that you could pick up and get just 4 titanium. Guaranteed. Welcome, Vac Canary. Oh, hello. Potentially interesting stuff down there. We're watching an old Batman film. The villain showed up and began freezing people solid. Your mother pointed at the screen and said, Joker. Hey, I mean, if you don't know much about Batman, you might have not heard that there's a villain called Mr. Freeze, so you might just assume that any villain is Joker. If you've only heard of one Batman villain, 90% chance that one villain is the Joker. When you genuinely run out of rocks to pick up, so you genuinely turn into whatever that is. I have no idea what that is that Lucy is referencing. Better I don't know. That's why I chose not to say it, just in case. I don't like saying things when I don't know what they mean. I suppose the upside of how many rocks there are that I'm picking up here is that I'm not running out of silver or gold anytime soon. I have so much silver and gold, it's wild. And by not running out of silver and gold anytime soon, I mean I've run out of space in the silver and gold box. This is crazy work. Like, what's going on here? Right, where can I fit this? Can I fit it, like, behind here? Yeah, I can. I'm gonna turn this into a T compartment. You fucking hate books? I'm sorry, Lucy, but you're wrong. You're just wrong. Reading books is great. Books are great. I know coming from an aspiring author that may sound biased, and yes, I am biased, but my bias is in fact correct.
Or titanium if you need help finding it. For whatever reason.
Okay, fuck you, devs. What do you mean if you need help finding titanium for whatever reason? There's no fucking titanium in this game. You actually made titanium harder to get because there's no scrap metal and then said, oh, you need finding titanium. Like, where? What do you mean metal salvage? Where is it? I want to see where the metal salvage is. Because I don't fucking see it. Apparently it's there. Okay, there's some over here. Oh, wait. Is that over here where the giant fucking monsters are? Oh, yeah. There's a tiny bit of metal salvage. There's one piece of metal salvage next to the giant sea monsters. But yeah, you're bad at the game if you need help finding it. Crazy work. Okay. I don't have magnetite yet, so I can't get the HUD chip. Or the range upgrade, but I can get the speed upgrade, and I'm gonna make that now. Because apart from anything, I just need to use up some of my silver. By God, I have so much of it. There's this hip book called the Dictionary. It's a real page turner. Listen, there's nothing wrong with reading the dictionary. I mean, how do you expect to get vocabulary? Actually, you get vocabulary from reading any book. Yeah, there's straight up one piece of metal salvage. What about loose titanium? Is that on the island itself? Or is that in the water? I think that's in the water. That's definitely in the water. That's down near the sea monsters as well. Okay, there's some loose titanium sort of on this bit just off the coast of the island. What else have we got here? Why is table coral so pale on this scanner? Like, it's orange in your inventory, it's red when it's in the world, and then it's just pale on this scanner. Where are fragments? It's fragments I really want. One over here. That's a scary place. That's like right next to copper. I think this is copper here. Okay, there's some down here as well. Okay, I need a modification station. And I need... this. What takes advanced wiring kits? I remember there was something really good that took those, but now I can't find it. I might just be cooked in the head. Plasteel takes titanium and lithium. Okay, that's fine. Satellite base of the scanner and find more materials. I think I'm good. There's an insane number of fragments over here. I want to find out what's going on with this. But I want more crush depth for my my vessel, so I'm gonna need a modification station. Which it would be nice to fit between these two lockers, to be honest. I can just about do that. Like, that's just neat. That's just neat right there. Hell yeah. Okay, I need copper. Lead, diamond. I do need more copper, unfortunately. No, I don't need more. Never mind. I need gold and table coral, which I've got. Okay, we're good. You know, it's a good... I've got copper wire sitting right there that I can just use at any point. You know it's a good thing when you, I can't talk. I'm trying to formulate a sentence. It's not coming to me. Give me a second. It's a good thing I picked up all that table coral. There you go. That's what I was trying to say. Modification station. Ta-da! Wunderbar. That means I can make the thermoblade now, which is nice. There's just something off about a lot of the, like, consumption sounds in this one. I don't know. I don't like that drinking sound much either. One diamond per enamel glass is insane. That's truly insane. And lead? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Side note, you should not be putting lead in glass. Like, that's how you get lead poisoning. But we'll ignore that. Please use a used up battery and not a new one for the thermoblade. That's the same thing. I can recharge batteries. There's no such thing as a used up battery anymore. Like, yes, putting in a one that has no charge in it will be slightly more efficient than having to wait for one to recharge, but like putting in your full charge one, having to wait for the other one to recharge, but it doesn't really make a difference. Leaded glass is a real life thing, and it is associated with higher levels of lead poisoning. Leaded glass is used in certain crystal glasses, is the sort of marketable name for it, and it is used in like very fancy like kitchen implements like wine glasses and stuff, and it is associated with higher levels of lead contamination, and it's not actually a good thing to use, but because it looks fancy it's considered luxurious. Can we show me some galena, please? I know I've got a scanner room, but like I'm already out here, so... Okay, the scary people are there. It's one way to kill the rich that are obsessed with luxurious stuff. They do have a history of poisoning themselves. That's silver. I might as well pick that up just so that it comes off the thing. Luxurious lead poisoning, yes. It's insane how recently a lot of lead stuff was used, and actually how much lead stuff is still used in places. Do I have enough to make... I can make one titanium ingot, which I then need to make into plasteel, which requires lithium. Oh, I have titanium ingot already. Okay, I'm just brain dead. Can't believe I need to use 2 of my diamonds on this. It's bonkers. What do you mean I have to use 2 of my diamonds? I should get 2 enamel glass from this. Crazy work. I've only got 4 left. But yeah, like regardless of whether I use like an uncharged battery or a fully charged battery, I still need to make a new battery for the thermoblade. So it's really the same difference. I'm interested in this direction. I know there's scary creatures in this direction, but it also showed like titanium being in this direction. Yeah, the slope's kind of like that. I feel like it should potentially be accessible. I'm gonna put lead on the scanner to see where the lead is. It would be really nice to get magnetite, but I feel like it's probably underground again. Lead? Clean outcrop. Where are we at? Where are we at? High risk, high reward, yes. I mean, that's the opposite of my normal playstyle, but... Lead over here. Okay. That's far down. Okay, that's just in the thing that I went into before. Maybe I was just blind, I didn't see it. Okay, that's where we get lead. This way. I have the recipe for the HUD upgrade, but it requires magnetite, and I don't have any magnetite yet, and magnetite hasn't popped up on my scanner, so I need to explore other places to see if I can find magnetite in them. I remain hateful of this device and the way it pilots. That's Galena right there. I remembered why I didn't want to come down here. Okay, we're gonna pull back. We're gonna pull back, please. Turn on our lights. Yeah, I need to stay away. Like, they are aggressive. Hold on. I need my torch in my hotbar. They are aggressive, but they don't have a big aggro range. The main worry is how many more of them are going to be down here. Okay, that's unhelpful because that's lead right there. There still should be one more. It showed 4. It showed 4 down here. There should be another in this cave. That was pretty ninja. Well, when you've... There it is. No, that's Argentite. Where's my lead? When you've played Sekiro, you can pull off ninja moves. Okay, the scanner room light, maybe? I don't know. I don't know why there's not
30 seconds of oxygen
another one down
remaining.
there. I mean, I don't need more. I just wanted to stockpile a bit so I didn't have to deal with that cave again, but apparently that's not allowed. Is Galena? Is it not Latin? It should be Galena, really. Or it could be Greek, in which case it would still be Galena. Let's find out. It's Latin, it's Galena. Classical Latin, actually, it's Galena, which is essentially what I was saying, although I put the stress differently. Okay, we have the lead we need. We have, in fact, the 2 lead we required. Now I need 4 quartz. Okay, let's go back out in the ship and let's find 4 quartz. And then use up 2 diamonds. I remember complaining about losing my sea moth, about how it didn't drop anything and like you could eventually run out of materials if too many ships get destroyed. This game takes that to a whole new level. Requiring diamonds for the first fucking depth module is mad shit. I mean, you're probably right that most people in English probably pronounce it Galena. Like, that's probably the main recognized English pronunciation, but I like pronouncing things close to how they would have been pronounced in the language that they originally come from. Just because I'm a bit silly and enjoy linguistics. But I probably most people do pronounce it Galena. So I wouldn't say you're necessarily wrong, Scarlet King. I remember finding hella quartz and saying that I was going to make a mental note of it. I don't remember where the hella quartz was. Mental note failed? I mean, this is probably where the hella fragments are. Are you aggressive towards my ship? What sort of scenario are we looking at here? I assume they gotta be. Use erasable ink. Facts. Oh, you have no health! It's that size and it has less health than the sea monkey? Subnautica devs, you need to make threat level... I can't scan it after it's dead? Oh, I can. It's just... its hitbox is only in its tail. I see. It's like that. Oh, its hitbox doesn't move with its body when it dies. Crazy. Crazy. Insane work. Are we good? Right, threat level needs to coincide with appearance. When something looks threatening... Yeah, I should pick up the table coral, you're right. It should be threatening.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
But this thing has less health than a sea monkey, because it only took 1 ram. Okay, I need to actually kill it if I'm going to get out there. Because it only took 1 ram to kill it. Oh, you're trying to lead me away from the table coral. Okay. Okay. It takes 2 now, but it took 1 with the other one? Did I just hit it twice somehow? Don't worry, I remember where the table coral is. I want to kill this thing. Okay, it's 2. So it's the same health as the sea monkey. That's still crazy that it has only the same health as the sea monkey. It looks like it should take like 4 hits. Something with a name like Brute Shark only taking 2 hits is insane. Maybe Sea Truck just deals a fuck ton of damage, but then it should then the Sea Truck should kill the Sea Monkey in 1 hit. It's not about the amount of damage the Sea Truck does raw, it's about the amount it does relative to the Sea Monkey. Like, the Sea Monkey is tiny compared to those things, and it takes the same number of rams to kill it. It should take more rams to kill the shark. There's hella bladderfish here. I'm just gonna fill my inventory up. I've got to be close to filling it up. There we go. Why are Robin's arms wiggling like that when using the Sea Glide? What's wrong with being a bit wiggly? They function on stalker logic, which is they're aggressive until you shank them and then they run away scared. Yeah, but they look so much more robust than stalkers. Like, I have no problem with that behavior. It's just... they look like they should take more hits. Plenty of animals evolved to look more dangerous than they are, especially mimicking other more dangerous animals. The real question is, what dangerous animal is the brute shark mimicking? Yeah, but even in that situation, even in that scenario, look at that lead. There's lead all over the shop. Even in that scenario, they should still have more health than the sea monkey. Just like, physically, there's no way they don't when you compare the two. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna make a lot of water. This is the water creating portion of the stream. I'll admit sometimes the fabricator lights flash a bit too much. Like there, sometimes they just flash like a real amount of darkness. Not every time, but sometimes, and when those times happen, it's too much, in my opinion. I don't have magnetite on the scanner, unfortunately. I wish I did. It's not available. Yeah, that makes 1 enameled glass. That's insane. Unless there's somewhere relatively soon where you can mine just insane amounts of diamond, that is just wild. Play Stalker Anomaly and then rage quit 5 minutes into the tutorial. I probably wouldn't rage quit, I would just quit out of boredom. I mean, it's a shooter, isn't it? I don't care for shooters. I've got too much silver. It's a problem. I've got too much silver. Hello, thank you. What is the recipe just straight away for the level 2? Synthetic fibers, another piece of enamel glass, 2 rubies, and okay, that's too much. It would be free if I refund it? Nah. I don't need to play it to know I wouldn't like it. Oh, the game is just free without refunds? I mean, maybe I'll have a look at the trailer on the store, but I doubt I will like it at all. Would I consider streaming Doki Doki Literature Club? Doki Doki Literature Club isn't really my type of game. I don't particularly care for visual novels. I also know pretty much the whole story anyway, so it wouldn't be much of a blind playthrough. Okay, one of these has finally been used up. One shrub nut has been used up after like 2 hours. Truly the goat of Subnautica fuel. I need more copper. I think. I forgot how to make batteries. I might not need more copper. It might just be one. It's just one. I've got ribbon plants. Not on Steam because it's a fan game. Standalone mod turned into a fan game. Yeah, that happens. This is actually crazy how you can harvest 4 seeds from these and then pick them. That's really nice. What is it a mod for? Can we please? Thank you. Right, what's my lowest charge? Repair tool I think just doesn't have a battery in it for some reason. Flashlight. Okay, my lowest charge is the flashlight. So there you go. This thermoblade is going to be using a slightly powered battery, but again, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any difference because I can recharge batteries. There's no such thing as a used up battery anymore. Thermoblade. Ta-da! Now, why is she holding it like that? Robin, why are you holding it like that? Why does she hold it like at an angle? Right, I want to see what happens here. It's not hot enough to protect me from the cold. Am I crazy or does it slow it down slightly? No, I don't think it does. Destroy All Humans remakes. I don't know. I've heard of Destroy All Humans. I don't know what the game is about. What type of game is that? At some point I do need to make a second survival knife because there might be enemies that are immune to the thermoblade like there were in the first game. But I'm not going to make it right now. Can we have this fade, please? Thank you. You like playing it since you can drink vodka and negate radiation poisoning, shoot some bandits, then listen to some silly Ukrainian radio and then die because you didn't eat earlier. Sounds like a pretty fun gameplay loop, to be honest. I want to use up these fish in my inventory since I don't need to worry about coming back here to cook fish anymore, because I can just hack them with my knife. Satirical action adventure where you play as the villain. I'll look it up after the stream. I have some plans already for what I'm playing after Subnautica Below Zero. I'm playing Signalis at some point. At some point I want to play through Terraria again. At some point I plan to do subsequent playthroughs of Sekiro to get different endings as well, which I'll probably do on the channel. I don't have any plans for what comes first, though. Yes, the depth module could help with Alien SOS. The problem was the cave entrance I found didn't seem to be going in the right direction. So I still need to find the right cave entrance. Let's read the brute shark here. Threat level medium. Brute shark, a common shark-like predator with low intelligence. Its relatively streamlined body. Please, can we proofread? Relatively streamlined. Adjectives are in the past tense. Its relatively streamlined body enables fast navigation of tight spaces. Yellow/turquoise coloration provides camouflage in shallow waters. Slow moving, it ambushes small fish from above. Assessment, minor threat. I still don't understand why she holds the thermoblade at like that angle. She doesn't hold the survival knife like that. It kind of looks weird. I had something else in my mind, and the game's given me so much that I forgot. That's what I need the advanced wiring kit for. It's the sea truck dock. Okay. Right, let's build an advanced wiring kit. Wiring kit computer chip. So I need 2 copper. I need 1 gold, 2 table coral. Okay, well, I just need to get 2 copper. That's the only thing I don't have right here. Looks weird because the thermoblade is clipped into her fingers. I don't think it is. Like, her hand is tilted to the side. It's just that she's holding it at a tilted angle rather than the straight up way she was holding it before. Like, her whole hand is tilted. I don't see any clipping there. Right, let's see where we can find some sandstone nearby. Probably all the same places we can find lead, to be fair. But I want to see if there's anywhere... Not sandstone, limestone. I want to see if there's anywhere it says it's particularly easy. On the island? Well, that's particularly easy. Priest Simulator Vampire Show. I've never heard of that. It sounds like the title of, like, one of those very specific anime. If you know the type of anime I mean, that just have the insanely specific premises. Hey. Quartz, I need that. Maybe the limestone I'm thinking of isn't actually on the island. Or maybe it is, because I don't see any limestone here, but I'm going to grab this quartz as well. This might be the quartz I made a note of, actually. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm leaving. You see, now I feel like those super fast-moving fish I could be easily smashed into as well. Now I'm starting to feel like the face of my sea truck is just how I kill everything. Okay, that is actually the island on the map, I think, that I've made my base against. I'm gonna sit in this pool over here while I do a little bit of inventory. Made by a small Polish studio, they made a dub for English, it's great. I'll try to remember to look that up after the stream as well. Oops. Yes, wait, that was right. Limestone chunk. Scanner room suggested, yes, there's some on the island. Like right there. Okay, well. I'm blind. Copper would be nice. Thank you. Vote to name the random rock grub in my inventory Michael. I approve of that name. That fits in with the just incredibly generic names that I had in my first playthrough for things. You gonna head out? Okay. See you, Lucy. Thanks for being here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Why did it say the welcome aboard captain line before I'd even climbed into the base? I've got more snow here as well. I've got too much snow. Just dump that in there. I need my gold and my silver. Oops, sorry I bumped the microphone. I made another one by accident. Okay, I've just got an extra wiring kit. I'll have to try and remember to use that at some point. I keep forgetting to use the copper wire I've already got built. As long as its full name is Michael Shanks in honor of the recent announcement that Stargate is coming back. I've not seen that announcement. Unfortunately, a name that includes a surname, it's too long for my Subnautica type creature names. Like all of the creatures in my first Subnautica playthrough were just named like a generic forename and nothing else. Four glass, so I need 4 more quartz. I'll probably pick up the titanium I need for the titanium ingot getting that. So I'm not going to bother making the titanium ingot out of the titanium I have just yet. Let's have a look here. What do we think about quartz? What do we think about quartz? There's this whole plain that's over this area that I've just completely wiped clean at this point. I'm not getting quartz over here. That's in among the terrible creatures. Okay, that's like directly south. Pretty much. Okay, we're going directly I think directly south is in the direction of other terrifying creatures, but we'll see if we can head that way. No, that's not directly south. Oh, I see. The scanner room doesn't actually give you a north-south orientation. It's just this. Oh, interesting. Okay. I have no idea if there are any sea treaders in Below Zero. I haven't found any sea treaders in the first game, and I don't want to know if they're in Below Zero. I would consider that a spoiler. I do know about them, but I didn't find them in my first playthrough. I completely missed them. But whether they were in this game, I don't want to know, so please nobody say. That was a significantly more sudden change of music than you normally get. In this game. Normally the existing music gets a chance to fade out a bit. But that was just instant change. I can't believe there's still fucking mobile vehicle bray fragments over here. How many mobile vehicle bray fragments have I picked up over the course of this playthrough? Because I think it's frankly more than there were fragments for anything in the first game. I don't think there were that many fragments for a single thing in the first game. It's insane the amount of mobile vehicle bray stuff I've got. I do like this track. It's very nice, atmospheric. Okay, now that I know I can just murder things, I want to investigate this, see if it's got anything useful. Oh, you do take 3. Why did you die in 1 the first time and 2 the second time? This game's very inconsistent about how many hits you get.
Warning. Passing 100 meters.
Aye, aye, aye.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
This is a really good track. I like this one. You see, it's just another sea truck fragment. Like, I've got a sea truck. I don't fucking need that. It only took like 2 or 3 scans and I got them all in one place. And it was this place. Like, how much do you think I need? This is going to be Sea Glide? I've got that as well. I got that elsewhere. Oh shit, there's an actual base there. Now that's interesting. I was definitely supposed to come down here before, like, I went over that way, but there were scary fish. More voice lines for the human equivalent of a fax machine. Yeah, it's fine. We can listen to them at the end of the stream and I can talk over them. Honestly, fax machines are more interesting because they're a novelty these days. High capacity O2 tank, there we go.
Blueprint synthesized.
7 million fucking... what's the word I'm looking for? 7 million fucking sea truck fragments, but 1 high capacity O2 tank thing hidden away down here behind the scary fish. Subnautica devs really do be deving. Okay, can we control this? What's the bet this is another fucking sea truck fragment here? Like, what am I going to be doing down at 182 meters if I haven't already got a sea truck? This is probably how I reached the alien distress call, frankly. There's an interesting sort of efficiency you can get on killing these. If you can get them in one combo, you actually only take a tiny fraction of the amount of damage to your sea truck than you do if you take multiple hits. Okay, this is where... Okay, yeah, this is where the alien architecture was, so actually the alien distress signal should be down this cave. Oh, that is giving off the SOS. Hold on, why does the alien know Morse code? Sense is not being made by the plot of this game. Like, the number of these flowers that they put down here, are they expecting people to navigate their way down here just using these flowers? With all the scary fish around them? Never in my life would I do such a thing.
Warning, passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency.
Sanctuary power critical.
Hello? Is someone there?
In a manner of speaking. We're running out of time.
Is that fucking Dave from... from fucking 2001 A Space Odyssey? No, not Dave, Hal. The one who says, I'm sorry, Dave, I can't do that.
Seeking emergency storage medium.
I can help you better if you show yourself.
It can't, it's an AI, you stupid moron.
We would not need storage.
You mean you don't have a physical presence? Are you one of them? An architect?
I hate her voice
Storage
acting.
medium identified. We will be lost unless we find a new host. Can you help?
I
Can
don't
you
like
use
the
my
term
PDA for
host.
storage?
Oh
You are
god.
not with the group from before. Your cybernetic components bear their signal.
Altera? No, my equipment is.
You do
borrowed.
work for Altera, your company got bought. That was in the voice logs. She's just out here lying. This alien's gonna download into my PDA and I'm gonna have 2 fucking voices to listen to while I play this game. Hello, alien robot. Okay. Oh yeah, iron cubes, nice. Give me those. Don't mind if I loot your shit, do you, alien? Oh, I'm running out of inventory space. This is a hell no moment. In the previous game, there was a doomsday device that was capable of destroying the entire solar system. And most of the galaxy.
How long have you been stored here?
Longer than hoped. Warning. Sanctuary power critical. Our data can be downloaded from the terminal. We may speak more once the transfer is complete.
What if I just...
Okay, hurrying.
Shut up, Robin, I'm speaking. What if I just fucking don't? Hey, what are you gonna do then? Just die? Eh? I want to know what this says about it first. While advanced human civilization has attempted for centuries to develop successful whole-brain emulation techniques, it appears that the architect race has built a platform for accomplishing this holy grail of life extension technology. If it's just emulating, then it's not actually life extension, it's just creating a clone of you. It's not creating... It's not... There's going to be no continuity for your experience, you're still going to die. Sorry for just dumping the plot of Soma there, but, you know... I just want to point out it's not life extension per se. Physically, the containment cube appears to be comprised of a redundant array of quantum holographic storage layers supporting a hyperdense capacity of 35 bits per electron. Okay. If they're doing something, they're not redundant. Secondly, yay, the game's using quantum again to make it seem like it's special. Hyperdense capacity of 35 bits per electron. What is this nonsense? 35? That's not... Okay, I'm just gonna... That's such a wild number for computers. And the energy field that feeds a suspended animated cube also serves to power the operating software, allowing the intelligence in storage to maintain consciousness throughout the storage period. Once a stored consciousness has been transferred out of the cube, the component parts will become inert. Without witnessing and carefully observing the backup process, it is difficult to ascertain how the transfer works and whether or not the process is truly lossless. Scarlet King, it doesn't depend on your definition of self. If it just downloads essentially the waves of your consciousness. It is creating a clone of you. That is a different entity. In your personal experience, you will experience a download, and then you will continue existing outside of the machine. When you die, you do not suddenly experience what the thing inside the machine is experiencing. The thing inside the machine will experience as if it had been downloaded, and will basically change and develop how you would have done if you were able of experiencing that. But there is no continuity between your brain and the thing inside the machine, which means that for your experiences, you do not actually go inside the machine. If you were to replace pieces of the brain bit by bit in such a way that they were not rejected, until slowly over a long period of time you eventually replace the whole brain with a machine, then there would be continuity, and then your experience would continue as one loop. But when you do the entire flip in one go, there is no continuity. So for your experiences, even though there's something that's exactly like you created, you yourself have not been extended. Star Trek transporters are just cloning machines. Yes, like teleportation that takes you apart and then reassembles you. You fucking die. Like, that's just how that works. That truly is how teleportation of that sort works. Like, you die, and something that experiences as though it were you having been teleported comes into being, but for your experiences, you die. Which is my... To fall into a Doctor Who nerd for a moment, is my one problem with the episode Heaven Sent. My only problem with that is that technically, canonically, the Doctor is dead. Anyway. I'm going to continue reading the lore here. Robin, stop fucking reading, I'm dying. Truly, the robot is apparently just fine. Suddenly, energy is no longer critical. But science fiction rant over. This device is of alien origin, although its design is relatively simple. Its low threat level is at odds with the advanced technology apparently available to its designers, suggesting it was intended more to patrol alien facilities and repair damaged infrastructure than deter invaders. Despite its simple design, this construction is quite elegant in its minimalism. 4 electromagnetic legs allow it to traverse floors, walls and ceilings with reasonable speed and appear to be replaceable. Internally, there are a few moving parts, rendering this construct energy efficient and resistant to wear over time. A rechargeable ion-based power reserve ensures it continues to operate. Very nice. I'll read the other stuff later. I really just wanted to read the this to make sure my PDA didn't warn me that it was actually going to betray me or something like that. Are we kidding with that?
Brace. What's happening?
It's you, Robin. You're the storage medium. That was obvious, Robin.
Transfer complete.
Yeah, it's now in my head, as I've said it would be.
How do you feel?
Why do you sound like you're inside my
Because it
head?
is, Robin, you're the
Facility
stupidest.
identified hospitable capacity within your cerebral cortex.
You are in my head?
I offered you my PDA. Get out!
She's stupid.
Does your kind perceive a boundary between cybernetic and organic components?
My mind is not a component.
Oh, yes, it is.
Angry. We will allow you a moment to process.
Don't you go silent on me.
No, go silent. Please go silent. Also, Robin, could you also go silent?
This is not happening.
Shut up, Robin. It's happening.
That's the explanation. It's not happening.
Oh my god, I hate her. The robot can go silent. I'm good with that. The robot can go silent. Can Robin also please go silent? Can they both go silent for the remainder of the playthrough? I'd love it. Let's eat one of these. Oh, they give you so much. I always underestimate it. Another reason Stargate is superior to Star Trek. Stargate teleportation uses wormholes so continuity is maintained. Just please ignore the transport rings and Asgardian teleporting for now. I don't know enough about Stargate to know what transport rings and Asgardian teleporting for now are. I've only seen a small amount of it. But yes, I am aware that it uses wormholes for most of its stuff. So in that regard, I suppose that makes it superior in that Star Trek never addressed the fact that technically all of its characters die when they teleport. If Star Trek had addressed that fact, then I would say that neither one is particularly made superior by that. I've got voice messages. This game has fucking mobile phone calls from an alien. Wait, chat, what happens if I dismiss the alien's call? What happens if I hang up? If I leave the alien on red, can I come back and answer it at a later date? I want to know, because I don't want to do more lore right now. I had too much lore in one go. If I leave it on red, can I answer it later? I have to know. There's too much cutscene at once. I want to play the game again. Does anyone in chat know? Everyone in chat has gone silent. I assume that means that no one knows. Okay, I'm gonna answer it.
We understand this arrangement is undesirable to you.
Yes.
Go
Oh,
away.
Robin, you're so annoying.
Require a suitable body for transfer.
Why do you keep saying we? How many of you are there?
One of us and all of us.
Gestalt
Do not
entity,
think of
very
ourselves
nice.
as individual, distinct.
Why don't you start by telling me who you are?
You may append your seed code to my species designation. Please call me Al.
My whole life I've been dying to meet a sapient spacefaring alien up close, and you're telling me your name is Alan?
Is it insufficient?
No, it's fine. It's perfect. Where are you from, Alan?
Your kind calls us architects.
Precursor race? But what are you doing?
She hadn't worked out that it was an architect? Why is she surprised by that? Riley's the one that got brain damage, not Robin. Like, I'm correct there, right? It was the first game where I got hit by a piece of metal right at the beginning of the game. Robin wasn't the one who got brain damage, right?
Here.
That is a long story. Perhaps you will prefer to focus on the construction of a new storage medium to which I may transfer.
I would prefer.
Fine, absolutely.
Oh, I just lost
How do
2
we get you
titanium.
I have added the information to your data bank.
Yep.
Necessary components.
Any idea where I can
No,
find them?
shut the fuck up, Robin.
I have been disconnected from my network for so long I cannot locate the coordinates.
Both of you shut up. Both of you shut the fuck up. Okay, good, they're silent. Blessed silence. Oh my god, I can talk. I think Robin, aside from being just annoying, I think she might be the single stupidest video game character in any game I've played. Like, how in God's name can you walk into a facility that is completely what's the word I'm looking for? contiguous is not the word I'm looking for. That is exactly as all architecture has been so far. All examples of architecture and technology from the precursor race that you have actively studied, Robin, because you've specifically been established as someone who studies this alien race. You've been established as someone who studies this species. So all of the technology that has been acquired by humanity that you have studied, and all of the architecture that you have seen pictures of, and that your PDA has identified as precursor technology, all of it looks exactly as the technology of the facility that you're walking into, and then downloading a consciousness saved into that technology, and then you are surprised when the consciousness is a member of that species. I could have worked out that that consciousness was a precursor species when I was 4 years old. Genuinely, Robin is the single least intelligent video game character.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thinking of that one comic panel with Spider-Man and Venom, our pronouns are not plural because we're non-binary, but because we're literally multiple people. I've not seen that one, but I love it. That's great. All we need now is the sequel. Our pronouns are plural because we are multiple people and non-binary. Okay, the stream's going to be ending very soon because I have food waiting for me downstairs. I'm going to finish making the dock here. I'm going to read a little bit more of the PDA entries, and then we're going to finish the stream. How many glass did I just make? 3, I need to make 1 more. I need my habitat builder on 5, please. Oh, I can make windows now, yay. I've got everything I need for it. Banger. Right, let's see how much this compromises the structural integrity of my base. Just -5, same as a moon pool. It looks immaculate. I love the way it looks. True perfection right there. And I get an airlock. The little repair robots are really shit at the job, like there's an entire broken bridge right outside this room and you're not repairing. To be fair, I think they're a little bit small to repair a full collapse like that. I think it's more casual maintenance that they're designed for. Oh, I see. Oh, that's wonderful. I love the way this docking station works. It comes in and then it goes to the side in that window that I noticed before to look out of the window, and then this comes over here and creates a second airlock, drains the water in a walkway. I love it. This is my favorite of like the rooms so far in this game, just for the fun way that it works. I really like that. What else did we get given? Architect components, architect tissues, architect skeleton, architect organs. I'm sorry. They gave us the recipes, but they didn't tell us how to make them? The voices just went, hey, these are what we need. Oh, you want to know how to make them? Nah, fuck you. We need them, but we're not going to tell you how to make them. Surely you know the components necessary to make a body for your own species. Surely. Glass there. There's one more thing. Oh, the high capacity O2 tank. That's the first thing we're making next stream. Lucia will be very happy. Where's the third thing? Okay, the window? I already hovered over that. Right, insane number of voice logs. I'm not calling the voices Alan, by the way. I'm calling them the voices. You have to hover over these for so long for them to fade away. It's actually incredibly annoying. I didn't need a whole voice log for those SOSs. Architect storage media. While we have evolved beyond physical attachment, it is traditional to navigate space-time in conjunction with mobile biomechanical storage media altered and evolved over time to serve the inhabitants' needs. While it is possible to transfer between media at will, there is some comfort and prestige in improving a body over time. We have settled on a popular format for these media, though there are exceptions. It is a heavily modified version of our pre-civilized bodies. It provides good mobility, easy adaptation, and is easy to fix. In case of disaster, we can back up our data patterns to a sanctuary site for later retrieval. Again, that's not how it works, continuity. Storage in this fashion is safe provided consistent power supply. However, unique perspectives and traits which arose from those interplay with the original medium are lost. It is like a factory reset. Yeah. Indeed. It is recommended individuals be restored to a compatible medium as soon as possible. Such hollow vessels may be fast grown from seed using specialized blueprints and materials. While it is technically possible for an individual to copy their data in order to duplicate themselves ad infinitum, such behavior is considered beyond rude, and any self-respecting architect would resolve such a circumstance by immediately deleting themselves. Wild. They're not these aren't really animals anymore. They are fully on the machine side of things. Right, let's listen to these awful voice logs.
Great to see you.
Oh god, it's the...
You don't mind if I record this, do you?
Oh no, it's the serial killer again.
Trouble?
Oh,
No.
this guy terrifies
You know
me.
Just a fanatic for details. And my memory's not what it used to be.
Why is
I
he
know what
so
that's
creepy?
like.
Why is he so creepy?
Yes. Is that why you've been running so many personal errands for your colleagues? We asked you to limit them.
So I am in trouble.
That's not how I want you to look at it.
He's so
Here's what I
creepy.
You're a team player. You want to get the job done.
I think I have a pretty good record there.
You want people to like you.
Emmanuel
Does anyone
actually
complain?
terrifies me.
Fred, the trouble is, not everyone is as reliable as you are. Sometimes people need help being where they need to be and concentrating on their work.
All the trips were work-related.
It appears you transported tech for Lil, rather far out from her base.
Well, it needed to go deep, and she needed a sea truck.
Her work is currently on surface installations. She shouldn't be anywhere near the water.
No
more favors to friends, agreed?
Yes, sir.
I keep telling you. Call me Manu.
I've never heard that shortening for Emmanuel. Also, that no more favors to friends, agreed, is the first time his very creepy, overly friendly demeanor has dropped. No more favors to friends, agreed. Like, that was so threatening. This man is, I think, the villain of this game. You can't have a voice performance like that and not be the villain of this game.
The damn ugly thing followed me into the shallows. Didn't think something that big would follow me up here. Had to jettison the sea truck. Again. I guess I could try to go back for the parts when it leaves. If it leaves. I really don't want to sit in another meeting with Emmanuel. Manu, as he likes to be called. I just want to drive around and deliver cargo in peace.
Okay. The damned ugly thing? What is the damned ugly thing, my man? I need sea truck logs 1 through 2, please. This was just mean. From Piotr. On my application, I mentioned that I had severe galleophobia, which is, wait for it, fear of sharks. So imagine my surprise when I discovered the brute sharks here. There's a reason they didn't call them gentle sharks. Anyway, the research outpost is half finished. I scraped my leg on a broken piece of coral. The blood drew a brute shark and I couldn't build the rest fast enough. I used an air bladder to get to the surface. I dropped the builder tool inside the base. If anyone makes it down there, they can have it. I've already got builder tools. Fred is based as fuck. I like Fred. Fred's my favorite so far. He's also the only one who has, like, somewhat good voice acting. Actually, the voices have pretty good voice acting as well, but unfortunately they're in my head and it's annoying. The voices are in my head. Uh-oh. I need a third locker. Okay. For the time being, I think that's everything for this stream because I do have food downstairs and it's going to get cold if I wait too long. So this has been an excellent stream. Despite the fact that I keep complaining about the about Robin the protagonist and things not making sense, I am loving this game so far. Again, doesn't hold a candle to the original Subnautica, but I'm still loving it. The original Subnautica was just that good. To some extent, part of what I'm loving is complaining about people like Robin. I find it fun to insult video game characters. I do enjoy that. So I'm finding that fun, so even that isn't really a problem with the game. It would more be a problem on subsequent playthroughs where I've already voiced all my complaints. So yeah, I'm loving this game, and this was great progress for this stream. Tons of stuff actually acquired here. I have some things that I can do for that beacon hasn't turned off. Oh, the first one I found, no, neither of them have turned off. Okay, right, they're turning off now. The voices will be like, Robin, why do you make those noises when you eat? Yeah, truly, why does she make those noises when she eats? I've got a few things that I can do for the next... Sorry, hold on a second. Who made those noises? Okay. Robin's starting to hallucinate now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It's again. It's the aquarium. Nope. What the fuck? Get off my base. Piss off. Why are you making those sounds so constantly? Why was the sound cue triggering every single time? That's crazy. I might need to get a propulsion cannon quickly if that's going to be happening. I might need to fire the seagulls a long way away. So, plans for next time. There's a couple of places I can explore now that I have a depth module. I can make the high capacity O2 tank. I'm going to pin that so that it's pinned for next time, so I remember to make it. I want to find the fragments for the propulsion cannon. I want to find the fragments for the grav trap. I'm going to explore some fragment locations, I think, using the scanner room. And I want to get some more diamonds so that I can make, and some more rubies because I need another ruby. So I want that so that I can make the sea truck depth upgrade Mark II. So those are my main plans for next time. I might also do a little bit of decorating, we'll see. Here. I might make some above water compartments maybe. That are just purely for aesthetic purposes, like a sort of bedroom type place. Maybe see if I can create a walkway onto the shore here. They're so loud. Why is the sound cue every time? Hello, are you okay? I think it's trying to make its way back to its nest, but it's just stuck. I don't think it should have come over here. I think it's just stuck. It wasn't supposed to get this far away. I might need to save it at a later date. Anyway, that will be all for today. Thank you for watching, everyone. It has been a wonderful stream. If you enjoyed the stream, please do consider liking or subscribing. It's very, very helpful for the algorithm. The ineffable algorithm that is difficult to defeat. If you're interested, I do have a Discord. I'll just put the link in chat here. Which I send messages to the Discord before I stream, like an hour before each time. For those who are new, my general schedule is 1 weekday stream and 1 weekend stream per week. The weekday streams are Minecraft and the weekend streams are currently Subnautica Below Zero. So the next stream I do will be on the weekday, probably Wednesday, but it can sometimes be pulled back to Monday or put off to Friday. It won't be Monday this week because I've got something on tomorrow. But so it'll probably be Wednesday, and that will be Minecraft. And then the next Below Zero stream will be probably either next Saturday or Sunday. To be most up to date on that, it's best to be on the Discord, because if I ever have something unexpected comes up where I have to do weird stuff with my schedule, which happens reasonably often because I'm bad at keeping schedules, I will post it to the Discord and say, hey, next stream will be this time instead of the usual time. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Hope you all enjoyed this stream, and hopefully I'll see you next time. If not, then that's fine as well. Have a great rest of your day. Bye bye.